Hello, hello. Hey, I'm down here because I am in the time between when I set up my face tracking and actually started stream. I had slipped down in my seat, as I am wont to do. I'm absolutely terrible for it. Oh, I really am. So yeah, we're doing a bit more Dragon Age. I was already sort of leaning on the fence, and M said he'd be here for Pokemon or Dragon Age, regardless of what I know, as long as he could. So be here either way. So I thought we'll do Dragon Age today, and maybe we'll do Pokemon later down the week. So yeah, gotta get myself ready in my corner. That way we can just jump across. A little too far in my corner. There we go. We hit the good old audio channel. And for some reason, what? Catch a feed. What is wrong with you today? Gonna... Let's specifically get Dragon Age. Yep. And it's off. It's... Oh, what is life? There we go. I'm gonna hit... Dexterity again. Gives us crit. It gives us crit. Bulk. Shadow. I'm gonna go with... Duelist. Hey, Snow. Go. Hey. Oh no, I'm almost to the next level. For some reason, the bar decided to go through the damn thing. Yeah. Evelyn in my house.
Here, boy. I've something to wet your teeth on.
Wait.
Freshly confiscated mutton just for you. Have at it.
Isn't that evident?
Just checking on my best guardsman. He's helping the men to learn healthy respect and how to run.
Hey Shinryu, how's the Age of Marx coming along? The Age of Marx is an age of turmoil and conquest. Also, because I figured out why I've had a tonsil raised. The good news is, it's terrible. But no, wait, that's the bad news. No, it's all bad news. Yeah, the good news is, it's just terrible. The bad news is, it's an ulcer. The good news is, that's not as terrible as what it could have been. I gotta go to the Hangman. I get ulcers all the time, but if an ulcer is causing my issue, that means that it isn't any of the other worrying things that cause you to have tonsil problem.
Knight Commander Meredith's gone a bit mad. I hear she sees enemies everywhere these days.
Yep.
Nonsense. Meredith's the best thing that's happened to this city. She used to say.
Yeah, the silver lining really is. Let's go get Isabella back. Izzy! How have you been for the last 3 years?
That looks like the house special. Whiskey flavored with rat droppings.
You don't have to keep checking up on me. I'm fine.
I'm not checking up on
I'm
you.
just here for the rat-flavored whiskey.
Right. Remember what you said after the mess with the Kunari.
I was glad you came back.
I'm proud of you for doing the right thing.
It may have been the right thing, but it was also the dumb thing. The relic was mine. I should have kept running.
I couldn't have saved Kirkwall without you.
Bullshit. You could have stormed the keep and slaughtered all those Kunari if you had to. You and Aveline. I mean, look at her. She's a woman-shaped battering ram. The fact is,
Oof.
you and I have nothing in common anymore. You're a champion. and I'm just a lying, thieving snake.
Oh, my friend. You need to go easier on yourself, Isabella.
Whatever you think you are, I still care about you. It must have been hard to give up the relic, and I appreciate it. Whatever comes, you have my support.
Well, perhaps it's time to stop hiding. And I do miss the trouble we used to get into. Tell you what, I'll be here if you need me.
And now we can use Isabella as a party member again. Because, fun fact, Isabella straight up can be gone the rest of the game. If you, don't particularly get her friendship or her rivalry up to a certain point, she will not feel, and you don't do enough side quest, including getting the relic, she will just either leave with the relic, or just leave the party in general, and will not return for all of Act 3. So regardless of how Hawk treats her, she does eventually become an Inquisition agent. The tale of how she gets there becomes sort of muddy. If she was a friend of Hawk, like any other party member, she eventually just does what the good thing is.
If you think that was bad, I should tell you about the Black Marsh.
Oh, the Black Marsh.
See, when you say things like that, Blondie, it just makes me glad I didn't know you sooner.
Oh, good old awakening.
Who goes to a place named Black Marsh on purpose? Now, they called it Beer Marsh. No, still doesn't work.
You've got a point. The marsh part does cancel out anything else. Flower Marsh, Kitten Marsh. No, no good.
Oh, Anders.
You've got company. I'll see you later.
Hawk, what can I do for you?
Anders.
What was Anders here for?
Only place in Kirkwall he can get a decent drink. Blondie comes by here and I put him on my tab.
You
He's
have a
got some
tab?
stories about his days in Ferelden that sound implausible, even to me.
Yeah.
He's not bad for a mage. Crazy, but that's most everyone in this city.
So, it's already implied that in scenarios where Anders survives, because here's a fun fact, if you leave Anders over at Vigil's Keep, he is one of the party members who dies. And you can't see it, but I'm doing air quotes. And it's because his ending slide basically states that he is found dead one way or the other. One way is he is explicitly, I think he's explicitly crushed by something. Or he's found with an arrow in his throat. And he will, if you meet, because I think it's this act, you can meet Nathaniel, who is another party member. And he'll say, "We found you with an arrow in your throat." And Anders will go, "Robes, mate." Like, he'll basically go, you know, I was wearing a mage with an arrow in his throat, looking kind of similar. You just assumed. It's kind of cool. They do that with a lot of characters who have to appear in these games, yet for some reason, you're very 100% sure you killed them, or that something in the game's world killed them. Because of your choices, potential or not. Why don't you buy me a
I
drink,
wouldn't say
Varric?
no to a pint.
I should make you buy the drinks, oh champion of Kirkwall.
So, what's the word in Lowtown, Varric?
Nothing you don't know already. The Viscount's departure, a vacuum of power,
Yes.
troubles brewing.
Yes.
Get rid of one thread and another appears. I'm starting to think this city's in love with Crisis.
Pretty much.
Hope you're ready for it, my friend. I'm keeping Bianca close.
It's been 3 years. There's this level of like, hey, it's been 3 years and we're all kind of crazy.
So, the Knight Commander. Boiling in oil? That one never gets old.
This is past time for joking.
I'm helping you indulge in elaborate revenge fantasies. I think it's good for you.
Meredith will die. Do not doubt that.
Oh, go away, Justice. Can Anders come out and play?
Stop.
You are no fun anymore.
Fun fact, Anders' arrival is actually a very interesting story, as a friend, he gets closer and closer to becoming Justice. While as a rival, he actually actively tries to suppress Justice and become his own person in a way, making sure he isn't falling too deeply into. becoming fused with the spirit. There is a lot of interesting dynamics like that. People often say a lot of friendship paths with a lot of these characters is more about kissing their butts. And they don't...
Oh, you still owe me 5 sovereigns, Elf.
Oh.
I'm good for it.
So you think you can win the coin from Isabella? Good luck with that. Coming to the Hanged Man for Wicked Grace later?
Never miss it.
Yeah, I love that. What was I on about? Right, a lot of it can be a bit kissing the butt and letting them go down their continued path. But... yeah, it's a lot of butt kissing. But if you're a rival, you actually challenge their worldviews. So people will say, the interesting one on friendship is Fenris. Fenris is expecting you to be, especially if you're a mage, expects you to be a rival. And instead, is getting given friendship. Beryl, you challenge her rebuilding the Alluvion and leaving her people. Anders, whether he should be more into more fused to justice, or if he should pull back and be more himself and stop letting justice and him get too close as beings. I actually remembered I had a mod in the game, and I'm still over capacity for items, so I actually have to go back to the house to drop some. Yeah. Right now, I'm doing it very much friends, not rivals, but the paths do lend themselves quite well.
I heard about the business
what's all
in the square,
this?
monsieur. I hope there's no trouble.
Why is Isabella in my house?
You're the champion.
And looking at my letters! I'm gonna shove everything I'm not using. So I do need to put some new armor. Or I guess not. I don't have the stats to wear anything else. Oh, wait, new helmet. Gloves of a champion. That's it. The Gloves of the Champion is the beginning of a set. To get all the champion sets, you get... Unfortunately, as a rogue, I have the least cool-looking set. Best set is the mage outfit. But as M has mentioned before on stream, not the coolest trade-off because you get Carver instead of Bethany.
Mistress Amel would have been very proud.
Hey, Isabella? She's reading my letters.
Oh, look who's here. Time to change the locks again.
I knocked this time. Bodan let me in. Guess what? Castillon's in town, and I'm not waiting around for him to stick a knife in my vitals. We're going to get him before he gets me.
Funnily enough, because I play a rogue in every game, but I was thinking about playing a warrior in this game, and then I didn't because that would mean I was always taking up the tank slot. If looking at it, I probably should have. And next game, I'm playing a mage. I don't play mage in Inquisition, even though there's a lot of interesting back and forth of being a mage in Inquisition. Help me in.
We're going to surprise Castillon. I love surprises.
Unfortunately, Castillon's holed up somewhere in Kirkwall. I haven't been able to find him. I do know where Velasco is, however. That's his right hand. We just have to make him tell us where Castillon is. Somehow.
Brilliant.
What a plan. Your scheming ability puts me to shame.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't worked out all the kinks.
Work in some
Step
more
1,
kinks.
we go to Velasco. Step 2, something exciting happens. Step 3, profit. Well, do you have a better idea?
Kill him?
If we kill him and search his body, we might find something.
Or we could find nothing and get nowhere.
Violence?
We could hit him till he talks.
You'll just end up killing him.
I see. And we can't talk to
Couldn't
him?
we just ask Velasco where Castillon is? Nicely.
He's not going to reveal anything willingly. I can't risk him getting suspicious and alerting Castillon.
Fate.
Castillon wants you. Why not let Velasco bring you to him?
And you follow me. Ooh, that's clever.
Thank you.
I was going to suggest challenging Velasco to a riddle game and making Where's Your Boss one of the riddles.
Ha!
This is so much better.
Go.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Velasco's been spending his nights at the brothel, enjoying its many splendors. That's where we'll find him.
Many splendors. Yes. Archimedes, what's wrong with you?
Well, woof to you too. Arruff. Arruff.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Wish Bodan would clean the fireplace. Says it reminds him of a mine shaft.
Yeah, Carver often dies, and you know what? Part of it is that Carver is, of the siblings, the harder one to impress. I actually really do like, so Carver's a bit more unbearable as a Templar for reason, because he comes with you if you're a mage. Because for those of you who weren't here at the beginning, and I explained it, which one of the twins survives the prologue is determined by your class. If you're a warrior or a rogue, Carver dies. If you're a mage, Bethany dies. This is to keep an equilateral amount of party members. Because you're guaranteed 3 mages, with Bethany being your mage, or you being the mage, and vice versa with Carver being a tank, with Eveline and Fenris, and then you have 2 rogues, with an additional with Sebastian. Party member will always have an additional member in whichever class you choose. They will always at least have 3 choices. At least if you choose a rogue. Rogues are the only ones that come up short unless you talk playing them. The exception if you have Sebastian's DLC, and let's be fair, how many of you use Sebastian? I was talking with Celeste about this on Twitter, and it was like, yeah, it's very clear no one likes Sebastian. Okay, so I've put away stuff, but there's something I need to do. So I just need to double check this. Because I figured out where my mods were, which they kept in a folder called Override. Now there's a mod that I was looking in there to see what is installed in my game. Yeah, I don't even remember his story. Yeah, because the thing is, they added his story, but a lot of his story is just punctuating points that already exist in the game. Mostly around the chant ring. Even some of his story quests you can do without him in the party because he'll just turn up for them. Just been added to existing events. Sugar cakes. So, normally, there aren't a lot of gifts in this game. It makes trying to max out a friendship without a guide very hard. So I put in let them eat cake, and I had to remember where the heck to go to get this. I gotta go to Lowtown. Basically, allows you to get some extra points in other categories. It'd be good if a party member is a little short in points, like Fenris, where I've kept him near max, but unfortunately made a few choices
Not all
that have thrown him
mages are
back,
weak.
and I don't have
True.
enough
Bethany,
time.
for instance, was not weak.
You specifically don't mention me.
That's also true.
Ah!
I'll prove to you that I'm not weak.
Prove it to yourself. You're convincing no one else.
Yeah, I can actually agree with Fenris on that, because the fact is, the very fact that we don't know how much of vengeance and Anders there is in a lineup on a friendship route really lends itself. I gotta go here, the trinkets. There, they now sell sugar cakes. Now, I think they only sell 10, so it's still a limited amount. They only sold 10 an act, and we're in Act 3 when I realized this, so we only have 10. Yeah, 10 sugar cakes. Each act acts as a potion given to influence your character. You'll also gain a small permanent addition to one of their attributes. First things first, Fenris is a little back behind while, Anders and Varric have been maxed out, so regardless of how I finish their quest, as long as I don't lose points, good.
Thank you, Hawk.
Look, I ate one. Yeah. 8. He's gonna have to eat at least a few more. Now,
Thank you, Hawk.
how real cake works, an increase to attribute. It's an increase to your waist size, I would say.
Thank you, Hawk.
Fortunately, I lost quite a few points near the end of his story. Gonna move. I guess it doesn't have a potion drinking animation.
Thank you, Hawk.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hawk.
One more. Yeah, these are less effective than I expected them. It could also be a minor cooldown.
Thank you, Hawk.
Damn. Okay, these... I think there's a cooldown. Probably the general item cooldown.
Thank you, Hawk.
Did he really swallow all that cake? I mean, he's probably swallowed other things. What?
Thank you, Hawk.
Okay. There we go. Now I'm gonna go over to his manor. Really, because he's the only one where I seem to have lost way too many points at the end of his personal story. And I get why, but still, it really does make it hard to get points back.
I am yours.
So I have finished off all the cake. Okay. I'm gonna remove Varric, put in Isabella. And now I'm gonna keep Fenris as my main tank. For the most part, I've done pretty well at balancing most things. Rescuing... I have to actually... Right, now I gotta go to the brothel, that's it. Where am I going again? Brothel. Brothel. I'm legitimately insane.
So you freed a group of slaves.
Did you want buttons?
Would-be slaves.
Shell buttons, wasn't
They weren't slaves yet.
Still, you did the right thing. Many would turn a blind eye.
Don't read too much into it, all right? It just seemed a good idea at the time.
Owner still approves. Our boss. Still a Canary in the city.
Many Canary fell in Kirkwall when we departed. I am sent to gather their swords. If you find a Canary sword, return it to me.
That's the weapons?
Don't you want their bodies too?
Their husks serve no purpose. The weapons shall satisfy a demand of the Qun.
What?
What do I get if I bring one to you?
It is reward enough to complete a worthy task. But if you crave gold, that can be arranged.
Look for him.
I'll keep an eye out.
You will find me here.
Okay. And at the very least, they know that they've been beaten. That's something. Not a lot, but it's something. No, I threw all the weapons in the bag, so I'm not gonna bother with them. Oh, what the hell's happening in front of the brothel?
Flowers. I should get flowers for my hair.
Well, I'm gonna deal with that later. I'm gonna do companion quest first, because those lead into their questioning quest. And then we can do other stuff for the one, and make sure we take the right party members, so we can keep earning effect if we don't unlock those.
Cool. What's brought your sorry ass up to this part of town?
Oh, it's Gamlin again.
I'm just here for the medicinal benefits.
Oh, Gamlin, I give you a goddamn sniping till you go to the brothel?
That's
I can
his
live with
room
that.
over there.
Are you ready?
Yes, I think so. Now, this needs to be convincing. And you'll need to get creative. Call me names, even hit me. Stick with it, no matter what I do. Velasco's a clever son of a bitch. If you waver, he'll notice.
You're a bit eager.
I'm worried about you. You're enjoying this a little too much.
I am, aren't I?
Yeah.
Whatever you do, just make sure he takes me to Castillon. I'll leave a trail for you to follow. Let's go.
I think you and Isabella can handle it from here.
Basically, Anders is asking, please don't make me come along.
What? Get back here, you...
Skittish bitch. I hope you have a good reason for interrupting my private time.
I brought you a new plaything. She's much less timid.
Are you insane?
You should see the look on your face.
This wasn't the plan. We were going to kill him.
That's enough from you.
Shut up.
Oh,
I've waited a long time to do that.
I'd love to finish the job, but Castillon will never forgive me. Castillon will be pleased.
It's a little rough, but I got
He's been
to.
looking for Isabella for some
Isabella will agree.
a token of our appreciation.
To the rescue, then.
Oh. Hey. Yeah, that was... Actually, that was a bit rough. It's out cold, but I guess, yeah. Let's see. Put Varric in. Back out there. To the next horizon. One thing, though, is Varric doesn't actually require friendship or rivalry. He's always on your side. But... it's Varric. Come on. Varric's voice actor turned him from a sleazy car salesman, and was basically what he was told to
Why
go
do
with,
we come here so often?
to a full-fledged, lovable character.
Looks like the trail Isabella left. This belongs to Isabella.
A play. Going through Hightown Market.
The trail leads to Lowtown.
And we're going to Lowtown. No rest for the wicked.
Looks like the trail Isabella left.
Ah, god damn it. Followers of She. I'm guessing these are just one of the gangs that's hanging around and not actually part of it. There. Oop. Oop, oop, ba-doop, ba-doo, shoot.
So, we won?
One. He won. He won. As Keg would say. Okay.
My favorite spot in the whole city. The taverns in Hightown are all owned by the Merchants Guild.
I'm starting to see why Varric spends so much time in Lowtown. He practically lives at the Hanged Man. Yeah, these are just the gangs that hang around here. And I'm pretty sure the trail actually went in the opposite direction. There. Okay. Let's get back on the trail. There it is. It keeps going and going. Okay, fine. Lowtown is just conquered by a gang.
This is the true picture of
Kirkwall, I mean, the reality is this. Kirkwall has way too many gangs that pop up over its 10 years. Every gang you destroyed 5 or 3 years prior, apparently a new one just pops up and starts taking over everywhere around. Okay, back on the trail. Back on the trail. You still it's gotta take their place. Not enough people have escaped the Blight. But that's also the thing, is like, it's 10 years now. It's been 10 years since the Blight. And a lot of, it turns out a lot of people did not return home after the Blight. So in turn, during those years, a lot could have happened in the world outside still that we don't know about. Okay. Oh.
Isabella's leading me to the docks.
It makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. The docks, because I assume Cassio has a shipping port. God fucking damn it. Oh, slave hunters, cool. I just gotta keep killing him. I'm almost a toddler. 18 months! Em, you've come a long way. 18 months. Em has actually been subscribed, I think, every month since I've turned that on, so... I've been an affiliate for 18 months now, a year and a half. Hey. Yeah. We're just saving Isabella. Well, killing the person she owed the relic to.
Why don't we work something out? If you're good, I'll tell Castillon to go easy on you.
Contrary to popular belief, I do have standards.
Thinking that
You're
was
going to
narrative
do whatever
brains
I
off.
want. I own you.
And I'm here.
You sure about that?
You! I knew the bitch was up to something. Kill them!
Who the bitch was up to something? No, you didn't.
Watch your step.
No one knows what I'm up to, not even me. Four of them. Yeah, and look at that, 18 months and we're back to Dragon Age. Yeah, it's good.
Velasco sent word to Castillon. He's on his way. Let's look around first. I want to know why he's in Kirkwall.
Getting along with my boys. Got the office key for office body.
All set.
Got some moolah. Ambrosia. Lucius aria, commonly known as the Silent Plains Rose, is to this day the only plant found growing on the Silent Plains, which was tainted by the Blight 1,000 years ago. I believe the Silent Plains was a battle for the 4th Blight, maybe the 3rd Blight? Lucius aria is not technically a rose, though its flower does exude a sweet, rose-like scent. Rare flower is in danger of becoming extinct because of its value in the creation of ambrosia, which is distilled from the roots of the plant. A dozen of these plants go into the making of just one vial. Some say that the wives of the most powerful Tevinter magistrates want to use ambrosia perfume their baths in a vulgar display of wealth. Interesting. Ambrosia. Turn to the office.
That should do it.
Incriminating documents.
So Castillon's looking to expand his slaving business. Why am I not surprised? The city guard will find these documents very interesting.
And Velasco told me you were all tied up. A lovely present just waiting to be opened.
Hey, he's got the Bari Hounds with him.
For that little mistake. What a pretty smear he makes.
Yeah.
Well played.
They always call someone a pretty
Crossed
smear.
and double crossed.
You want to talk? Maybe we should talk about these documents. Slavery in the free marches? They're not going to like that.
Ooh.
Get to the point.
Give me your ship, and your word to leave me alone, and you can take these papers and go.
You want to kill him?
If you want the ship, can't we just kill him and take it?
You don't just kill a man and take his ship. That's crude and amateurish. How will he tell everyone how I bested him if he's dead?
Can you trust him? He trades people for money.
Castillon's a businessman, and this is a business deal. He'll keep his end of the bargain.
This is unexpected.
Ah, Isabella. Always full of surprises.
Gonna be a
I see
sassy
I wasn't
bitch.
the only one played today. Give me the documents, and you can have the ship. And you will never hear from me again.
Swear it.
I swear it on my mother's grave. Give me the documents.
That's the way you want
You've
it.
made your decision, Isabella. Do as you wish.
I'm gonna support the girl. And she's right. A
The
dead
ship
man
is
doesn't
yours.
tell a tale.
Let me say, my dear, that you would make a remarkable ally for any man able to tame you. Our business is hereby concluded. Forever. Be well, Isabella.
Got him like a hog.
This is going to come back to bite you. You know that, right?
He likes the tail.
I've got the fastest ship on the ocean. It's got to catch me in order to bite me.
Are you leaving?
If you're looking to sail off, I think the sun sets that way.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Yet. I owe you all this, you know. I've got a feeling something big's about to happen. Knowing you, you'll be right in the middle of it. I wouldn't miss that for the world. Come on.
And we're off. Bella's got her boat back, but she's also still here to help out. No, I'm gonna keep her in the party for a bit. Ah! Alright, let's get out of here. And move on. Next thing. Questioning beliefs. Bella. So, to the hangman, I guess. Thank goodness it's the hanged man and not the hung man. Ba-boom, tish. Nope, no one's... Yeah, that's fair. I want to give myself the pat on the back for that, too.
I hear the champion of Kirkwall's killed a dozen dragons and sleeps on a bed made from their bones.
Ah.
And I hear he uses the Arashok's skull as a gravy boat.
You really believe everything you hear, don't you?
And with the usual clientele, I don't think anyone would be impressively hung anyway. True. Have you seen the bull? I gotta do a whole conversation with Celeste on Twitter about Dragon Age. And then we had a long talk about romance options. No one's hung like the bull, man. No one.
You're here. Good. I wanted to talk to you.
So when do I get the grand tour?
Of the ship. It's not fit to be seen. Castillon had an obsession with mustard-colored satin.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Who likes
Saves me the
mustard-colored
trouble of having
shit?
to go look for you.
If it's
I
not gold,
wanted
it's
to
mustard.
thank you
It's not good.
for everything you've done for me. I'm glad you walked in here all those years ago.
I didn't help
I
myself.
was drawn in by the intoxicating aroma of stale piss and vomit.
Now that I have my ship, I'll need a new crew. And I'd like to have someone like you on board. Someone I can really trust. Who has my back, no matter what happens.
I don't think we have a choice. Because at the end of the day, we side with the mages, we have to leave Kirkwall. Might as well, yeah.
Exploring the world and getting away from all this. I'm game.
It'll be just you and me in the ocean. Oh, and a couple dozen hands, but they don't really matter. They say in Lomerin that a true friend is as constant as the Northern Star. Never put much stock in that saying till now.
Knight Commander Meredith's gone a bit mad. I hear she...
Okay. Check up on Anders, check in on Eveline, check in on Sebastian. Let's go take a poop on Sebastian. Yeah, let's do that. I kind of wish I had gone the rivalry route so we could just keep shitting on him. But unfortunately, he does say things that make sense. As long as he isn't shouting chantry bullshit.
I don't care a fig for her, but she's the only one holding back the madness in this city.
Yeah.
Holding back? She's howling at the bloody moon. Even her own people think she's lost it. What will it take for you to see that she's crazy?
Mages in glass houses shouldn't throw fireballs.
Again, the only thing we need to check on Sebastian is if he's still unfortunately breathing. Yeah. The other thing is, if you don't kill Anders in the final game, he tries to annex Kirkwall in Inquisition during wartime table event. And if you do kill Anders, he's providing rebuilding. I'm like, Anders is worth more than your help, Sebastian. Take back your throne.
The first enchanter overstepped his bounds.
He was provoked.
The people want to know which side you favor. It weakens you.
Strength will not win this fight, Sebastian.
Thank you.
If the Maker is merciful, he will help them find peace. We can only be waiting when they do.
And this is why Sebastian is also weak. It's the person he plays off. It's the epitome of wait and see, but with the understanding of we do have to keep everyone from blowing up.
Do you never intend to give a public answer, Your Grace?
What have I been asked?
About the mages. You could calm this fire if you stepped forward.
The Chantry's teachings are clear. Those who turn against them would not listen more to me than to Andraste.
Mage this, Templar that. Is there anywhere in Kirkwall people don't talk about this?
The last time mages rebelled against the Chantry, they ended up ruling Tevinter. Should we just ignore them?
I knew I liked you.
I did not expect things to deteriorate so fast. I thought after the Canary, no one would wish for more violence. It has drawn more attention than I would like. Sebastian, if I can ask...
Anything, Your Grace.
And the champion, too, if you will?
This is the epitome of you have a friend who doesn't like... You don't like a person, but your friend likes a person. And it's very much like, I don't like Sebastian. Boyfriend does. Oh, because I don't... Because like a lot of people, I think Sebastian could have been a strong character, but he really isn't. He really isn't a strong enough character. He comes off as whiny. He comes off as inconsistent because his rivalry and friendship paths don't really shape him. They just push him on one of two paths that he is always sort of following. And also that his entire story doesn't matter because at the end of the day, he makes the choice to be Starkhaven's king. Regardless of whether or not you decide to push him that way, all because of Anders blowing up the damn chantry. I'm sorry, I've been trying to avoid saying it, but yeah. The very fact that Anders blows up the chantry, his final choice is determined if Hawk will kill him or not. And it's like, you know what should have been a choice? Instead of letting Sebastian walk away, just kill him. Let Starkhaven fall.
I can't imagine any way this will go wrong.
What would you have of us?
The Divine is concerned about the situation here. She does not want to see the Free Marches become another Imperium.
It wouldn't.
She has sent an agent to assess the danger. Meet with her, please. Tell her drastic measures won't be required.
Oh! Wait, I remember this quest. This is the quest where Liliana shows up. Of course.
I don't want to see the Divine's armies march against Kirkwall.
You don't want another
Surely
exalted
the
march.
Divine wouldn't treat the whole city as enemies.
She is concerned. It is never wise to draw the concern of the powerful.
She is the voice of Andraste. She cannot turn the might of the Chantry against the innocent due to proximity.
Were no innocents harmed in the exalted marches?
Exactly.
She will do her best, Sebastian. But she must act first to protect the faith.
Right now, I believe the Divine is still Divine Justinia, who, as shown in Inquisition, a very level-headed woman. But she does, as Liliana describes in Inquisition, she knew when a situation required a very firm hand.
What can you tell me
In the
about
form
this
of
servant
Liliana.
of the Divine?
Or
I was
Cassandra.
not told her real name, only to call her Sister Nightingale. She is said to be the Divine's left hand, sent to do work that might blacken the Divine's name.
Using that old Elysian bard trickery.
What argument would convince her?
The Divine has heard my protests already. I must trust your own powers of persuasion now.
Go.
This cannot wait.
Thank you. We cannot allow this ridiculous mage rebellion to turn into holy war.
The agent, Sister Nightingale, will be waiting in the Viscount's throne room tonight. She wishes to remain unseen.
I'm
The
sorry.
room has been sealed since the Canary incident. It may be difficult to get in without attracting attention.
Ooh, boy. Turn into a holy wall. What could result in that becoming a holy wall? And Sebastian's got 25 extra friendship. Oh boy. Thank you for the hydrate. Been making sure to hydrate even without hydrates quite frequently. Because, yeah, I found out, as I mentioned earlier, and I told M separately. Yeah. Ulcer. The bad thing of having an ulcer is, yeah, getting extra friendship. Put that thing back where it came from will so help me. You know what? I'm gonna take Meryl with me. I take Meryl. Oh! I should take... Oh no, I don't think I got the free sim with Isabella, so... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that extra piece of dialogue. We'll take Sebastian, we'll take Meryl, but I'm still taking my angsty boy. Because Aveline already likes me. So... Not ruining that, and... Yeah. Also, because Aveline's all about the law of people, not religion. She does respect authority, but... She sees the difference. Holy crap! Literally, Fenris came in and said, I refuse anything but your death. Like, he came in and saved me, and that's why Fenris is best boy. Right, Em? Fenris is always best boy. Alright, Meryl. Some auto leveling up. That should help, yeah? Facts. And he does get what he needs, because you know what? Fenris gets the Black Horse comic books for the Blue Wraith. Which is a whole story just for him. And very much it does touch upon a lot of the facts of Fenris trying to do a job but come to terms. Great comics too, yeah. I actually saw on the Nexus, someone had made a hairstyle, made a 3D model, well not a 3D model, but made a modded hairstyle reflective of his hairstyle in the Blue Wraith. Where he gets shaved sides for his hair. You know what? I like that hairstyle, but I also feel like it's a natural evolution of this hairstyle that he has. His angsty teen... let's be fair, to a degree, sort of his angsty teen era, and it sort of represents that, yeah, he's kind of opening up to people. And the ad, I'm gonna run the ad now, quickly. Don't want ads? Subscribe. I did. Do consider subscribing now.
Hello again, champion.
It does help channel Queen subscription.
The Viscount's throne room has been sealed off since his death. A
An
strange
ad,
place for a
which you
holy
don't get,
sister to be.
Because you're a subscriber. Right? Unless it didn't update yet. Whoop, and I unplugged my earbuds because I slapped down on the wire with my big old thighs. We're here.
So, even the Divine fears us now. She
Hello.
should. Kill the spies!
I don't think the Divine so much fears you. If the Divine feared anyone, she wouldn't be sending Liliana, she'd be sending Cassandra. Like, that's the truth. She would send the right hand, not the left hand, to publicly deal with a nuisance. There it is. Here she is! Liliana!
The Resolutionists. I might have known they would be part of this.
You are?
Are you Sister Nightingale?
I am. Or you may call me Liliana. The Divine sent me to investigate the possibility of a rebellion here in Kirkwall.
Ma'am.
I have some experience in unconventional situations.
You know what's a fun thing? And this is a little bit for later, but I'll mention it because it's a cool idea that they added. There is a thing in Inquisition where you could contact the Warden, assuming they're alive in that save state, and you didn't sacrifice yourself during Origins at the end. You didn't take Morgan's deal or something along those lines. And Liliana, if you're romancing Liliana, Alistair, or Morgan, you can get that thing, and it slightly changes depending on each character. In my playthrough, I romanced Morgan, so I don't get that, but Liliana does have extra lines about the Warden.
The Liliana, who accompanied the hero of Ferelden to slay the Archdemon.
Ah, I see it will be harder to remain anonymous so near the Ferelden border.
Yeah.
Yes. I knew the hero of Ferelden.
It me!
Perhaps you have heard the songs I wrote of our time together.
Wrote songs?
But that was many years ago.
Again,
I
it's
am
been
working
10
for
years.
The Divine now, in Orlais. I had not thought to return to this part of Thedas.
I like the idea that Liliana wrote songs.
Who are the Resolutionists?
An offshoot of a fraternity within the Circle of Magi.
Supported by the Magisters.
There's no proof of that.
I bet a lot of mages think they'd enjoy Tevinter's freedoms, and completely forget that few ever achieve the power to enjoy them.
Yeah.
There have always been factions that support freedom from the Chantry, and the abolition of the Circle. We have tolerated them, but the Resolutionists have become violent. They are likely behind the unrest here.
To be fair, and Inquisition touches upon this a bit better, the circles don't need to be abolished, but they need to be restructured at the very least. Because there is... So, in lore, I'm going to give you a little bit of extra tidbits. And these are things we learnt before Inquisition. So I'm not spoiling Inquisition stuff, but I am providing context from the other books. Basically, the mages are put in the circle trains them, keeps them away from the general populace, and allows them to be contained in the case that they get possessed by a demon. The Templars keep an eye on the Circle. They're trained specifically to cancel out magic, with abilities to cancel out magic, and with the idea of coming in to cut off any potential demon threat as soon as possible. As well as having the right to completely slaughter the Circle in the case that many members become vessels for demons, and it has become intolerable to try to split and check each person. As we sort of saw in Dragon Age Origins during that quest, an option was just to help the Templars kill everything in the place. Finally, there are the Seekers of Truth, which is Cassandra's organization, who are meant to watch for abuses of power by the Templars. The problem is, the way they are structured, the Templars can often get away with a lot because the Chantry feels that they have a tight enough grip on the situation that they don't warn the Watchmen. And so, yeah. It's very much, there are too many layers here, and things fall through because there are too many layers. Too many cooks in the kitchen. What the hell?
I appreciate you stepping in back there.
Of course. They mistook you for me, so they must know I am in Kirkwall. The Divine has long suspected that Kirkwall's problems were spurred by an outside group. This attack proves she is right.
Knew they would attack?
Are you saying you set this whole thing up?
I let word slip that an agent of the Divine was coming to investigate the Mage troubles. It is how they chose to react, which condemns them.
Yep, so basically giving them an inch and seeing if they took a mile. What's she plan to do?
Will the Divine send soldiers?
Divine Justinia takes the situation here very seriously. She believes it is the worst threat to Thedas since the Cunara invaded.
A handful of apostates. How can that possibly...
The whole world is watching Kirkwall. If it falls to magic, none of us are safe. Tell Elthina to leave. There is refuge for her at the Grand Cathedral in Orlais. She will not be safe here.
In a lot of respects, while it's... People just generally...
These mages are out of control.
Yep. Well, a lot of people will, you know, in lore will bash on the Ventus setup. It makes a certain kind of sense. Because it's the natural separation of power that comes with the fact that magic is a born gift, it is a natural thing you have or do not have. I do not justify the fact that, yes, it is an elitist, closed-off society that allows for slaveholding. But I do get why the natural progression allows for it.
Terrible things do happen, Sebastian.
But what we see is only a piece of the puzzle. Only the Maker can see the greater picture.
The guilty prosper, innocents die.
And then they are brought to the side of the Maker. Their suffering ends. There is always a greater purpose.
Denarius once killed a little boy to fuel blood magic that let him impress his fellow senators at a party. What was the purpose there?
Perhaps it was witnessing that which will give you the strength to prevent it ever happening again.
Oh, Catholic Church doctrine. I'm sorry, but it kind of is. Because it's the same... And don't want to shit on the Catholic Church either, but certain interpretations are like that in a lot of religion, in which, why does bad things happening? To inspire people to continue doing good things.
Last week, Fenris, but I haven't seen you back since.
I was only delivering something. You needn't concern yourself.
But you were praying? Or was that part of the delivery?
I was trying to blend in.
Oh yes, you wouldn't want to ruin your reputation.
Don't you have a city to reconquer?
Oof. Yeah, it's very much... What was my point? I was talking about, like, the separation is a natural occurrence in Winter. And very much that is... Like, I can understand it, because if I was one of Major to Winter, of course I would abuse the fact that, yeah, I live in the upper echelons of society, or theoretically can.
What would you say to an exciting trip to Orlais? I hear the Grand Cathedral's lovely this time of year.
What?
You were right. The Divine will be taking action against Kirkwall, though the sister didn't say what. You must take the holy relics from the Chantry and leave for safety.
Sebastian, I'm surprised at you. Andraste would not thank me for saving a few dusty finger bones and my own skin at the cost of people's lives.
Dusty finger bones, really?
You keep dead people here.
The Kirkwall Chantry has guarded the remains of the martyr Devrina for 800 years. They must be protected.
When I became Grand Cleric, I took a vow to the people of Kirkwall and the Free Marches. I will not leave my flock.
Would you let yourself die?
There is no greater devotion than to lay one's life at the Maker's feet. There is no better death than to take the blow for another.
On the Chantry. Yeah, the whole idea of, as Sebastian was saying, like, why do bad things happen? Fuck, admitting I follow as a sheep. Yes. But the whole thing of the Chantry and, as Sebastian says, when Fenris comes with that statement of, I watched this happen, what was the point? And, and Sebastian coming back with, to inspire you not to let it happen again, it's like, but why did it happen in the first place? Because that's the problem. You want to talk about why bad things happen? Admit that bad things happen, and don't say, oh, it's always a trial. Sometimes bad things happen, and sure, you can find safety in faith. Don't be blind. Morbid.
You don't hear that one quoted often, do you?
Please, Your Grace. Sister Nightingale thinks there will be war.
Then, I must make peace. Settle yourself, Sebastian. I'm in no personal danger. I am Grand Cleric. Who would dare attack me?
If you will not shield yourself, then I will be your shield. You will come through this safely by the Maker's name. I swear it.
Cool. And now I have Sebastian's questioning faith. Which I can trigger immediately.
If Althena won't leave Kirkwall, neither will I.
Please
I can't
leave.
abandon her when the Divine's own agent warned her away.
You'll abandon Starkhaven?
What about your people?
They can wait. Starkhaven hardly benefits if Kirkwall falls.
It kind of does,
but
actually.
If these Maleficarum rebel against the Knight Commander, Althena will put herself between them and be torn apart. I must try to make her see reason. This cannot end well.
Bash's rivalry up. Thank you. And again, that is the thing. Sebastian's storyline caps itself off quite... Like, Shale was more fleshed out. Shale was more fleshed out. And she was a golem. She was literally a living stone. They could have ended there, and they gave her a full story. And an insight onto golems. I keep taking... I'm gonna take... Meryl. Aveline. 2 tanks, a rogue, and a mage. Walk out of the church. Really, who's next? Sebastian, Aveline, Anders, and Meryl. Let's go talk to Meryl. Go to Meryl's little hovel home she lovingly lives in. Because Meryl sees the good, too much good in everything. Because it's all new to her.
Come on, Daisy. You've been holed up in here for days. If you don't get some sunshine, you'll wilt.
I'm not a plant, Beric. I'm fine.
Just take a walk around the Lowtown Market. Get some air, and I'll stop bothering you.
I know you mean well, but I have too much to do right now.
I'll let you talk some sense into her, Hawk.
Varric is very sweet. Frequently infuriating and a terrible busybody, but sweet.
Oh.
Are you looking for me? Nothing's wrong, is it?
Oh, goodness. Not yet.
I'm sure something is wrong somewhere in Kirkwall.
Yeah, yes.
But right now it can wait.
Something's wrong somewhere, but...
As usual. The other day in Lowtown Market, I thought I saw Mahariel. Impossible as that is. The Lost Warden. I don't know what it meant. Maybe nothing. Maybe I'm going mad. I miss them all. Even the Keeper.
You know what's funny? So, this dialogue here, that only occurs if you have Mahariel as a warden, actually inspired me to write a fanfiction. And it specifically... So I've talked about it before. I wrote, and I kind of want to get back... I want to try to keep writing it again. And I do it every time. I go in loops trying to write it. There was a fanfiction I was writing where all 6, technically 7, versions of the Dragon Age Origins Warden exist, which, canonically, they all did, but only one of them survived. The one that Duncan got was nearby when their events happened, but all their events happened at the same time. But the fact that she says she thought she saw Mahariel, I like the idea that Mahariel was in Kirkwall for one reason or another. In my story, it's because Mahariel and Amel are hiding in Kirkwall during this time. And on the other hand, I like the idea that because my Mahariel, canonically, has gone with Morrigan to a place beyond the world through an Illuvian, which I find is ironic that Meryl is creating it, trying to reconnect, even though, which is, in any other case, just sad mourning, but in this specific case, is actually the best way forward. It's just like the idea of it, of Mahariel just coming back to Phaedus, or back to this part of coming to this part of Phaedus, and her seeing him, and having literally zero clue that he has just done that. He's been spotted by a clansman and just been like, you know, just being at the market. Must be going mad.
You miss Keeper Marathari. Are you feverish? Did you take a blow to the head?
Yeah.
I must have. I even miss her scolding me. I wish I could have seen it. It doesn't matter. I'm here now. Maybe Varric was right. Shall we go out for a bit? I could use some sunshine.
Yeah. Oh. That is... Yeah. Who else is on my list? Anders, Evelyn. Let's go check in on Anders. Anders' clinic. Away! Hey, it's even telling me each companion has a home base. Go visit. Anders.
You think I don't know the City Guard is just another arm of the Templars?
That is completely unfair.
If they show up here, I'll know who to blame. That's all I'm saying.
At this time, he's not wrong.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to see that. I just can't be too careful. Now that the Knight Commander has basically appointed herself Viscount.
Yeah. See, that's why when he says that, immediately, even I can agree. Yeah, he's not wrong. It's shitty of him to say that to Aveline, but he's not wrong that technically at this time the City Guard is just an extension.
Between ruling the city and torturing mages, it's a wonder she has time to keep that sword so shiny.
She has nearly crushed the flame of hope for mages here. The Mage Underground is all but destroyed, and those left have turned to blood magic as their only option, which Meredith knows will prevent any chance of the public taking their side.
So...
You don't think that kind of proves her point?
The Blight was stopped only with the aid of 2 mages. One an apostate.
And he's not wrong.
But it makes no difference. The Chantry set us on this path long ago. It would take something truly catastrophic to change people's thinking now.
Ooh, that's not worrying at all, Anders.
Our cause is nearly lost.
And Anders, though. Bad Anders. I didn't even see you say bad Anders, and I knew it was coming.
Aveline, you look after Hawk, don't you?
Of course I do. What kind of a question is that?
And sometimes Isabel gets into awful trouble. And what is her too? Anything could happen. You protect them, though. It's what you do.
There's nothing to worry about, Meryl.
Meryl be quite insightful sometimes. The little explosion, no one was truly hurt, except for a bunch of Grand Clerics, but the Chantry can go suck an egg. So, I still got a quest log for Bastion, so I gotta go back so I can go smother him with a pillow. What do you mean I can't smother him with a pillow?
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh.
You're in love.
Not?
You keep looking at Hawk with sad puppy eyes every time his back is turned.
There are no puppy eyes.
It's all right, you know. Even you can be happy once in a while. It won't kill you. But your face might crack if you smile, so be careful.
Oh boy.
Hail Andraste.
Oh no, the quest is just glitched. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, Meryl is great, because she is surprising. She has moments where she is surprisingly in tune. Justice, questioning beliefs, which, ugh. Champion's a captain. You know what's one of my favorite dialogues? You can take Meryl to the docks, and she'll talk about how there isn't as much to look at the docks anymore with the Kunari gone. Which kind of says Meryl kind of did have a thing for Kunari. For the fact that Kunari walked around
Feels
shirtless.
good to be captain of the guard, yes?
No, I will
Hello
not
again,
change
champion.
the patrols around your mansion again. Back to the barracks.
Oh,
I
damn
never
it.
tire of it.
I like the idea that Fenris doesn't like the fact that Aveline has parties around parties going around his house.
Guardsmen, duties for the week will be...
Lowtown canvas. 5 on, 3 off.
City perimeter by 2s. Clear by 2nd watch.
Training recruits full metal by week's end.
Anything else?
Wow, they're a well-oiled
No.
machine.
Thank you.
Doing good, Aveline.
Donicus, a good man. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted?
That was the honeymoon.
You never said how your 3 weeks in Orlais went.
You're right. I didn't.
So how was it?
Oh. Anything else?
Oh, Meryl! But 10 years later, and Meryl can think of the things that Isabella used to say that she couldn't figure out. How were they? Oh!
Your men could give the Templars a run for their sovereigns.
They've had to. As long as there's no Viscount, the Order thinks they can bark at any man in uniform. I won't have it. The people of Kirkwall need to see themselves in their guard. Lose that connection, we're just targets.
Kirkwall seems to have rallied around you.
I try to keep order, and people appreciate that. Everything else is going insane.
Very true.
A few complaints here and there, but for the most part, I think everyone's just glad the guard has been stable for a few years.
True, it's the only part of Kirkwall that has been able to retain itself.
Just checking in. Need anything?
Yes, there's something. Come back soon. I'll get into it then.
I'll see you later.
Of course, Hawk.
I never asked you about the honeymoon. You're right.
Nothing going on, Hawk. You'd be the first to know if there was.
Ah, and here we are in the center of power. Smell the oppression, everyone.
Fenris-san, I'm going to smother you in your own sourness. But you're not wrong.
All set.
You know what's funny? I loved Meryl when I started because I was younger. I kind of liked her optimism and hoped for it. And now as an adult, I just love Fenris kind of being smarmy about everything. Alright, time for Justin. This can't possibly go wrong. Ow! Don't worry, I didn't injure myself. And there's...
I'm going to be trying something, and I thought you'd want to be part of it. We've both been wrong. What I did with Justice was unnatural. It should never have happened.
Right.
I'm glad you finally understand that.
I can't help mages like this. Not while I am everything the Templars fear about magic. I need to be free of this curse.
The water bottle is empty right now. I hit it against the table. I basically had it on my foot, and my foot was jumping up, and then it just went... It did that. Thankfully, nothing's damaged on either end. But I also, when I did that, it smacked down on my foot, so I was like...
I never heard of anyone getting unpossessed.
I've spent the past 3 years researching the methods of Tevinter Magisters.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
They're the only ones who have ever sought to reverse spirit possession, not just behead the victims. I believe I have a formula for a potion that can separate Justice and me, without killing either.
What are the risks?
Is it dangerous?
There are always dangers with magic. But I believe this will be worth the cost.
Sus. Red sus. That's good.
That was going to be my next question.
I knew you'd stand behind me in this. Even if...
What?
Nothing. I've gathered most of what I need, but there are some outlandish ingredients I was hoping you'd help me collect. A powder the Tevinters call Celepetre, and a small amount of Drakestone.
Powder?
Is it just a potion? Is there anything more to this ritual?
No ritual. Just mix the ingredients up and... boom. Justice and I are free. We can take our rightful place among free mages.
I'm sorry. In a world where literally everything is... like, every magic is terrible, and every ritual is... I mean, look at Fenris. It's described that the lyrium tattoos he was given were agonizing to add, on top of the fact that it gave him memory loss. So he could survive... yeah, it's terrible. There is no just simple solution of, like, I'll drink a potion, I'll be done. Hawk! He's building a bomb! Oh, so yes, yes.
What is Drakestone?
Boom, and boom.
The Tevinters used to mine it for their apothecaries. There should still be deposits in the bone pit.
Where would we find Celepetre?
It's a crystal that forms from concentrated manure and urine.
It and piss?
Ew. We can't just buy it somewhere?
It's not used by mages here. There's no reason for any merchant to stock it. I suggest we search the sewers. There's an entrance not far from here in Darktown.
There was a high chance he would have died on the table from the procedure, and this was being far too obvious at a separation being a simple potion, but Hawk is too trusting. Exactly. Here's a statement that Varric often makes. A good storyteller knows the line between what is so unbelievable it has to be true to to something that is so simple that it can't possibly be. This is a case of something so simple, no one should believe that it is right. No, I Newt.
We're not looking for virgin's blood or the tongue of a hanged man or anything, are we?
Well, you know Tevinters. They can't throw a Wintersend party without a human sacrifice or two. But I promise, everything in my research says there's no blood magic involved.
That's sus. Fenris! Love me.
Can't imagine what it must be like to lose your family. Anything I could say would be insufficient. I'm sorry.
Then, no boomies. Anders. Buddy, I'm leaving you here. Because I'm about to do a lot of things that he will not appreciate. Then I'm going to take Isabella and Meryl, who might still not appreciate it, but...
Have I ever mentioned that I like your coat?
You do?
It's very lively, like a crow in the middle of hunting.
That's great. Thanks, Meryl.
I wouldn't have called them lively. Bedraggled, maybe. Or just... fluffy.
You're not helping.
Okay. So first things first, I'm gonna go back to Hightown. We should be able to pick up the quest to kill the dragon. Which I believe gives us a chest piece for the armor of the champion.
It's not a good feeling, you know.
What?
Being an abomination. I just got a taste of your future.
I'm not that foolish. Our relationship is, strictly platonic.
It's like you're trapped in your own body, seeing out your eyes, while someone else moves you like a puppet. And you're trying to scream, to move a single muscle, but there's no escape. Until you look down at the blood on your hands.
Stop it! You're scaring me.
Yeah.
That's the point.
That's the brothel. How do I keep ending up at the brothel? This is not intentional, and I somehow end up at a brothel, and no one will believe me that it's not intentional.
Greetings, champion.
I swear on my grave, it's not intentional.
Catastrophe.
That's the right guy, fucking damn it.
We are ruined. Ruined.
It figures.
It's always something with this mine.
A cart came back from the bone pit, half wrecked, with a dozen mangled bodies.
I'm sorry, the cart came back at
The horse pulling
all.
the cart was the only survivor, and it does not speak. Town full of rotten mages, and not one can get answers from a horse.
I'll check it out. You keep interrogating that horse.
I knew I could depend on you. Just like old times, partner.
Keep interrogating the horse. Keep interrogating the horse. Please do. We're going to a bone pit, bitches. Third act. The bone
We
pit.
need to visit the bone pit for the Drakestone, and the sewers to collect the Cellar Petray.
Well, good news, Anders. It sucks here right now. Wait, the sewers? God. I don't want to go to a place. I don't want to go extracting
I liked it
piss.
better inside the city.
Brickstone Mines.
Are you ready to go in?
Yeah, let's
Ready
do
as
it.
I'll ever be. We'll have to look for Drakestone deposits along the sides.
Oh, cool. I can choose. You know what? I'm just gonna take Sebastian as a second rogue. Because Sebastian will hate this and fuck him. That is where I'm at. Like, fuck you. Come along. Actually, what? Do you even have a good personal tree? Royal Archer, which is already filled. Whatever.
I don't like the looks of this.
Fly straight and true.
Oh. Okay. You know what's the one thing?
This
one of the
looks
big
like a
reasons.
Drakestone deposit. I need a scraping from the deepest part. There should be more further in.
I know we've talked about this before about replacing. You know, I talk about how I rather not see spiders and thus the mod replaces them with dogs. But yeah. Look, at the very least, the thing that gets me is I don't want to see spiders because it hurts.
Further in.
Because it hurts me to see a spider because I get paranoid as hell.
Andraste, forgive me.
As for the dogs, I feel bad for the dogs, but at least I know it's just a censorship right now.
Watch your step.
There should be more further in.
Well, that Jesus, I did not. I did not know that one of them was undead. To be fair, I only went on the... I went back on the Nexus the other day just to see what else. Well, mostly see what mods I had installed that I didn't know what they did. And that's pretty much it. Oh god, don't tell me I have to go to every single one.
There should be more further in.
Room over here. Go that way. Yeah. Whatever gets me not to see spiders, I will go with. When I originally played this game, because it didn't have the tactical camera anymore, I would just zoom the camera out to weird angles not to see. Well, them. That is how paranoid I am. I also went back the other day, expected to see more adult-oriented mods. Origins had quite a few. 2 does not. 3 does not, for the most part. I think it's an evolution of times and technology. And general modability. 2 and 3... 2 had a bit of it, and then... Inquisition has pretty much no modding capability in-house. Because they went away from that sort of... Hey, you can make your own stories in-engine. Completely. Really, the only one that truly had it was Dragon Age Origins. Because it had the old way of stories with modules. And then it went traditional like this. Like Mass Effect. Not a bad way to go, but... yeah. Oh, Dauntley. Get down. Oh! Over this way. Yeah. I think a big part of it was mods just were harder to implement, so there are less of them. And it's hard to create things like new custom stories when your protagonist speaks. You don't really have a clear way to edit the, dialogue wheel. I mean, the Mass Effect team did it, but still. There it is. Hi, Dragon. Come on, Bakamedes, let's go. Hey, Marx, you didn't. Didn't what? I'll say hi, dragon, to a hi, dragon. It didn't matter if I meant it or not, it was going to happen. Oh, it's up there. Oh, yeah. This flee, poor dragon. Yep. Flee from this place of endless puns. Eveline, drink a damn potion. Actually, have I upgraded any of the attack? Back, defender? Can't get up there. That's the high ground. It's over, Anakin. I don't even know how to do this, other than just let those two go. Oh, there we go. Delve. A high dragon with high ground? Who could have expected such a development? Nothing I do is righteous. Oh, fucking damn it, it's back to hordes. Hey, straight up got dragon kids. Because why wouldn't it? Now? How the heck has it been here so long to have so many dragonlings and actual dragon children? Yeah. But don't think about it. Think about it and you'll be sad. Think about puppies. Wait, no, that doesn't help. Yeah. And just drink a goddamn potion. Drink 2 goddamn potions. So many different. God fucking damn it. And this is why there were no Mabari in Dragon Age Inquisition. Other than I just guessed that the creators didn't want to make modern day Mabari, high definition Mabari in the game. More dragons. Oh, goddamn Anders. I look away from Anders for 5 seconds, and he's half dead. Oh, I guess there are breaks in it from when it runs away to when it flies away to come back down onto the battlefield that, Bastion could actually survive. Well, get back on his feet. Good for him. Good for him. Could he just stay down and dead, though?
Finish this!
Archimedes, attack from another front. Right, drag it. Right, dragon, finish this. Oh, we lost our tank. Okay, we gotta do. You gotta finish this now, or we gonna have to reprog later.
Let's hope this works. Using potion.
Anders, I need you to finish this. That's right. Just let the choir boy take the hit. Done. Dragon Slayer. Dorvikin. Dragonborn. Na 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 na. Who's the real monster? Me. I thought that was quite obvious. I am the real monster. Dragon's blood, high dragon. God, it's carrying so much. Second, to destroy a bunch of crap so I can have a bunch of crap. One more. See. And so the set continues. I still prefer the mage set, but again, being a mage means Bethany dies. Then we would have to exist in a world of Carver. Carver's not a bad character at the end of the day. We give him a lot of shit. The problem is he's just so hard to get on his good side, and his only good end is with the Warden. Where Bethany, though she isn't happy to be with the Wardens, and is happier if you if you have her go to the Circle by not taking her on the trip, it does have at least a decent end both ways. That's sort of how I view it, is that she at least, she has a decent chance regardless. You somehow keep a good bond with Carver while he's gone to the Templars,
Go ahead.
you've
Say what?
broken the game somehow.
I saw you watching me.
I was looking at the clouds.
Don't give me that. I know you've been judging me. You think I'm out of control? How can I claim to speak for mages when I'm half demon myself?
The one over there looks a bit like a bunny rabbit.
A dragon attacked your mine. Everyone is dead.
Dear Maker, what of my equipment? Did it seem salvageable?
Everything was
The
raised.
dragon scorched every last cart and shovel.
Oh, my heart. So many years of investment. I am ruined. Ruined. I'm sorry, champion. I appreciate your help, but I sank all my coin into that rotten mine. I have nothing left to pay you.
I'll take the mine.
Give me the bone pit. Perhaps in a few years I can get it back in order.
What? Ha! Fine, take it. I wash my hands of this cursed venture.
And I still have property.
I never should have gotten involved with that cursed mine. For now...
Okay, I want to change my party first. Get Sebastian out of it.
Excuse me.
First things, I'm gonna go back to the Hawk Estate. Barracks here.
I think Bianca's gotten scratched. You know, you play Diamondback better than my cousin Vidar. You wag your tail whenever you have a good hand, though. Might want to watch that.
Not my dog to gamble.
Is it brilliant or horrible that you play Diamondback with my dog?
All I'm saying is he'd be up more than 2 sovereigns if he watched his tells. My Uncle Emmett has a whole pack of rat terriers who play every week. They're a cutthroat bunch. You've got a long way to go to be their quality. Now don't take it bad. You're still better than Anders.
Ha! Oh my god, okay, that's good.
Man later?
My dog has a social life. Archimedes. Archimedes has a social life with my friends. Oh boy. Okay, time to drop some stuff off storage. Hey. Merrill, and that's for Anders. One for Merrill, another one for Bethany. One for Anders. Nothing in special delivery is particularly good for my party.
Leather to feather, crossroads of fall. Don't even know where to start. Fenris hates that statue. Says it reminds him of the old god relics they had in Tevinter. Hey look, a partially burned page from Anders' manifesto.
Good old kindling on the bonfire. Right, putting the usual party back on. Darktown. You also know that your city's not in a good place when there is literally a whole section of it where people live under parts of the other parts of the city. That would be good for him. That'll do.
Dark spawn is the real dark.
Okay, so we're gonna go down to the sewers for justice, and we got slavers. Don't you hate it when you go somewhere and you can't help but fight a bunch of slavers? Because apparently they don't understand that I don't like them, and my boyfriend doesn't like them.
Seems to be unhealthy.
Rather be free down here, I guess.
We can enter the sewers from here to look for the Cellar Petray. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's go. Hold your nose. We'll have to get pretty close for me to tell what we're looking at.
Ugh.
I know it isn't my place to criticize, but are you sure about Fenris? He seems less a man to me than a wild dog.
Call him that.
You just don't know him.
I know as much as I'm ever likely to.
Exactly.
That's right, mage.
He has let one bad experience color his whole world. Surely you want someone more open-minded.
A mage and a hypocrite. What company you keep.
He's pretty right.
This is it. The Cellar Petray should have formed right here. Oh, I don't want to take that. Let's see if we can find a few more deposits.
Find a few more deposits. I don't want to be in the sewer longer than you do. Just put a napkin over your hand.
Messing with us is suicidal.
Do you also hate it when you go looking for a probably non-existent potion, wink wink nudge nudge, and looking for the ingredients, you come across every slaver and underground element in the city?
I got blood on my coat.
Just the worst.
Let's see if we can find a few more deposits.
Alright. Enigma of Kirkwall, I'm not gonna read that. That's flavor text. Great if you want to get really more into the world, but yeah, I just want to keep making progress. I want to see the story to its proper climax. Climax.
Let's see if we can find a few more deposits.
I don't want to. I want to get down to the sewer.
Trap! Done.
Let's see if we can find a few more deposits.
Okay.
Watch the shadows. Hit him where it hurts. You wrong way.
Hey, boom. Also, we can all agree, right? That was literally Anders trying to make a pass. Being like, hey, don't be with Fenris, be with someone more open-minded. Probably him. That's low.
That should be plenty. Thank the Maker.
Hollow bones. Alright, let's get the heck out of here and make a potion. Hey, Anders, this kind of looks like a bomb. For that, ads coming up. I'm gonna go take a quick break and, sort out my water and grab a snack. I suggest you do the same. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Remember where I put my status cards. Yep. We'll be right back. Oh, actually, let me add this. Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back. I am back. I have reapplied my ulcer numbing medication because that makes everything so much. That makes the universe so much easier to handle now. And I made a snack bowl. I've got apple slices, sea salt chips, an ultimate chocolate chip cookie, a shortbread cream, and 2 wafer cookies. Small ones, the small square ones. Well, it's a lot, but other than the apples, all of this can take time to get through, so... The apples I have to eat as I go, because they'll go off. Which is why I took the numbing cream.
Rather be free down here, I guess.
Because it hurts. Oh, there's death fruit. That'll be the death of me. Yeah. That should be done, and I forgot to take this off. Second. There we go. The only issue I have is this game was built before borderless windowed. God, do I realize how much I miss borderless windowed. Straight over to the clinic. Alright, Anders. What have you made?
There is one more thing I would ask of you, Hawk. And I can't tell you why. I must get inside the Chantry, without being seen. Will you talk to the Grand Cleric for me? Distract her long enough for me to do what must be done.
Weird, he required the Chantry.
What do you want me to talk about?
Food? The weather? What does it matter? No, talk of mages. Give her one final chance to hear what we have suffered. To pick a side. Perhaps she'll be more inclined to listen to you.
I doubt it. She's a woman who is highly coveted, remaining independent, but stay in the way.
Tell me your plan.
You would not thank me if I told you. If you support freedom for mages, help me. That's all I can say.
This is incredibly sus. So suspicious.
What is it you don't want me to see?
You said you believe in me. Again and again you have shown your support for mages. Then trust me now. I am doing only what is necessary.
Is there even a potion?
Was this ever about you and justice? Or have you lied this whole time?
I lied. There is no potion. But what we have gathered will bring freedom for more than just me and justice. It will help mages throughout Phaedus. In the face of that, one lie means little.
That's weird. Initializing Odin protocol. It's a bomb! Whoa. Yes, Odin, it's a bomb. Why don't you trust me?
I can't act blindly. Tell me your plan.
I am taking a risk. I would not see you drawn into it. But maybe your support of mages ends at talk. It's easier to support freedom if no one must die to achieve it. You cannot pretend friendship, then stop now.
I am your
friend.
Being
a friend doesn't mean I have to agree with your every decision.
You cannot care for me and despise what I stand for. I am the cause of mages. There is nothing else inside me. Will you aid us now? Or does your support stop at the Chantry door?
I'm still gonna do it, but that's because I get the feeling you would get around to doing it anyway.
Tell me what you would have of me then. But I won't forget you blackmailed me to get it.
I promise, whatever happens, it's on my head. It will not come back on you. Go to the Chantry. Talk to the Grand Cleric. I will join you when I'm done.
Second. Sorry. Marx, what are you doing? I'm not losing more points with Fenris over Anders. We're gonna lose points. Let it be with
I'm
Sebastian.
gonna have to do some shopping upstairs pretty soon.
I was actually a bigger fan of Inquisition. I especially like the friendship and rivalry. Once you've chosen a path, there's no point in reversing on it. So, the only thing that I felt that was worthwhile yeah. Where at least in Inquisition, it was very much, we all have to do this. And some people get disgusted enough to go away, but for the most part, even if they hate you, they're still with you. They just don't want anything to do with you when the world is saved. In we go. I have some
There is
water.
one more thing I would ask of you,
eating
Hawk.
chips.
And I can't tell you why. I must get inside the... Will you talk to the Grand Cleric for me? Distract her long enough for me to do... Perhaps she'll be more inclined... If you support free... Then trust me now. In the face of that, you cannot pretend... Will you aid us now?
There we go.
Or does your support stop...
Tell me what you...
Nothing lost, because Sebastian's... decisions don't matter. And in my days that I'll be free, and no word that I've written will ring quite as true as burn. Burn, butcher, burn. Burn, butcher, burn. Burn, 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 burn. Watch me burn. All the memories of you. Thank you, Keg, for burning that butcher.
How can you have so much faith? Does nothing bother you?
You're bothering me.
The Maker left us to our own devices generations ago. He's never going to step back in, start listening to our prayers again. He's gone. Doesn't that bother you?
He's a merciful Lord. He could have destroyed our world when we failed him, but instead, he gave us a chance at redemption. Should we not be joyful?
So, peace is not going to be an option. Here's how I'm going to say this for someone who hasn't, maybe has been thinking in and out. So, to begin with, no, not really. Templars, no, for your context, because you weren't with us when we started Dragon Age, where I explained this. Templars and mages, the animosity between the two groups, as one is to watch for the other, and the Templars, in many cases, have abused those privileges, especially here in Kirkwall, in the circle of this city. The animosity between the two has always been high, but in this particular case, it's exceptionally high. Oh, make this official. Oh, I see. Let me shift my weight around a little. And I'll head to the chattery while we wait. I will after this
I'll find you as soon as I'm done.
And I will add all the context.
You do what you must. I told you, I will take no part in this.
Alright, here we go. So. Last stream I mentioned that in Thedas, magic is not an ability you can acquire later in life. It is an inborn talent. Now imagine that, if you will. Imagine if you can only obtain magic through birthright. Or random coincidence at birth. Essentially, because you can be born to normal people. What they did to manage these people, at least in Thedas and other lands under the Chantry, under at least this version of the Chantry, there is another version into Winter, which is all mage orientate. But in a lot of lands on this side of the border, Ferelden, Orlais, Ravani, I can't remember what the actual name is. All these different nations who follow this chantry will follow the general doctrine that was put ahead to curb mages as essentially just being deciding themselves ruler of the entire world. This is the circle. The idea of the circle was it contains mages. It teaches them how to use their abilities properly. It teaches them how not to be possessed. It contains them so they cannot just abuse their powers on anyone. It allows them to be contained if they were to make a deal with a spirit or demon and be possessed. And finally, allowed them to be cataloged and recorded for posterity and other reasons. Now, obviously, if you have a group of mages all cooped up together, still learning their trade and still being used for various reasons. But here's the reason. Magic can heal. It's a very good alternative to a sore doctor. To a sore burns. Or to a doctor in the short term. They do mention some injuries do require a doctor. Like, magic is still a quick fix, relative. And other aspects, like, in times like the Blight, even though the Grey Wardens are the main Blight fighters, and they have mages among them, mages are still a very useful method of, are very useful to have for various reasons. Like, mages aren't all bad, and everyone can sort of see that. There are times where having a mage is a very good thing. But very often are they just seen as monsters. Now here's where the Templars come in. To obviously offset the fact that you put a bunch of mages together, you need people who can put them down. So the Templars have developed a method at which where they can wield lyrium, a thing that the mages use, but in a way that actually prevents them from using magic. Now, it's not fully, it's touched upon in this game a bit and in Inquisition, and it does become sort of major plot points in certain storylines. Lyrium is highly addictive. To begin with, it's highly volatile, so you have to actually get lyrium into your body, it has to be delivered in certain ways. The only race that can actually handle lyrium in any way, and even they don't have full immunity, is dwarves. And that's because dwarves can't use magic. They cannot use it at all. If you make a dwarf character in Origins or Inquisition, you are not allowed to be a mage. Legitimately, and it goes that far that dwarf players cannot ever hope to wield magic. They have to be another race. But from there, this substance is addictive in its consumption. Mages can use lyrium as a method of extra magic power. Templars ingest it, and it gives them the ability to essentially halt magic. Now, as you could expect, the Chantry often demonizes mages, so they turn a blind eye to the fact that the Templars kind of go a bit overzealous with their job. They'll really harm mages, they'll be willing to execute them for any perception that they could be possessed. They have grim duties. Like, it's not just that they're sadists, they do have grim duties. Like, if a mage can't pass their harrowing, which is essentially a test to prove that they can't be, they won't fall for a demon's deal, they will cut the mage immediately. And they assign someone to do that. It's not like just the first one who gets there. It's like someone watches over this guy while they enter the Fade, this realm where demons and spirits live, waiting to see if they return back normal, or if they've been possessed. Off with the head. Yeah. So it's not a good job, and it's very much the same thing as like being a Templar is in general religion. You know, you go to the war, you go to the religious wars, you have a duty. Often there's a vow, for many there could be a vow of celibacy. Even if there isn't, there's a very low chance you will have children because you will be serving the church so much. these ways, and you need to be free of your own desires so that even if a demon possesses a mage, then they can't make a deal with you and do something terrible to you. Much like how the Grey Wardens have the same problem, but for different reasons. The Grey Wardens just have a low childbearing rate because they carry so much paint. Templars, it's mostly a matter of time. They just don't have enough time out away from their duties because they are on a holy mission. Now there is the order of the there is the order of the Seekers. The Seekers are basically the Watchmen of the Watchmen. They're meant to do things and check things, make sure there aren't abuses of power. But unfortunately, to become a Seeker is an even harder trial. It is difficult, and it will be covered in Dragon Age Inquisition when we get there, because we have Cassandra, who is currently interrogating Varric for the story of Dragon Age 2. But Cassandra will also be a party member in Dragon Age Inquisition, where she will cover a lot of extra information about the Seekers that you'll only get in the main games if you haven't been watching, like, there's a show which follows Cassandra on a mission, and a lot of those will cover extra details. The Inquisition covers them in the game, in-game. Yeah. But basically, imagine this system. Sorry. If I could eat that chip faster. Imagine that system has been running for about 5 ages, so about maybe maybe 1,000, bit more than 1,000 years. And you basically have to live with the fact that occasionally there are good Templars, but most of them release their inner Kirby and inhale. But many Templars will abuse the fact that they have a grim job and they have free reign to treat people horribly. Well, specifically mages. And very much, you'll have people who are way too up there, and people who are so low that they just want the power. And then in the middle, you've got all the people who believe this is a righteous duty. Mages are people, but they're dangerous. Like, it runs the gambit. And as you've seen through this game, Kirkwall has one of the worst mage circles because they have one of those heads of the leadership who had a bad experience because of what a mage did, and now they're off the deep end. Because they've been given, essentially, not just the control of the circle, but they've essentially gained the political power of the city leader. Okay, so Sebastian won't help us. So, okay, Meryl and Varric. Team Sassy Butts.
There's a story behind everything, Daisy.
So tell me.
I can't.
Why not?
There was a girl, and I made a promise. Bianca is the only story I can never tell.
You can't say that. Now I want to know even more.
That was the idea, Daisy.
You've done a great service to this city by defeating the Canary.
Yeah. So a lot that's the broad strokes of Templars and Mages. Is essentially one was to look after the other, but there have been a lot of abuse.
Maker's blessing, champion. Have you come to pray?
Talk about mages.
So, hypothetically, if there were a group of people being brutally subjugated by
here we
another,
go.
Wouldn't the Maker favor the oppressed?
You speak of mages.
This is a scam.
It's no secret that you count apostates among your friends, champion. You have done much to fan the flames of rebellion here. We must give Meredith and Orsino time to work out their differences. No good can come of showing favor to one side.
Mages need help. Meredith has political clout right now. She has way too much power and authority, and she is clearly overstepping her bounds. I'm gonna eat while this scene.
I guess that means you're not ready to disband the Templars and set every mage free?
I feel for the mages, I do. I would not wish to be locked in the gallows. But I cannot take sides. We are all the Maker's creatures, but magic allows abuses beyond the scope of mortals. I only hope I can balance the needs of everyone. For if it comes to war, it is the people of this city who will lose.
There you are. I've been looking for you all over. Your Grace?
Your soul is troubled, child. I hope you found a balm for it here.
A balm for it. Yeah, basically, if you didn't know already, and this game's been out for a while, so you know what? Spoilers, gonna be a bit here, especially as we come to the end. Andrews just planted a magical bomb in the one of the biggest churches in the Free Marches, with the local Grand Cleric in it.
I wanted you to have this.
What's that? A pillow?
Hand embroidered by my mother. The only thing of hers they let me keep when I went to the Circle.
Why in the name of Andraste would you give that to me?
You've been a good friend, Varric.
Aw.
You keep your pillow, Blondie. And may you have many more dreams of killing Templars on it.
That's very telling.
Hawk, I didn't expect you here, but let me take this time to tell you how much I respect you. You've stood by me when I gave you every reason to turn away. Just remember, whatever happens, I wanted you to know that.
So I also wanted to cover this, Snow. There is one additional aspect that I thought to cover. For circles, they'll often, out of fear that a mage will have an emotional, will be led to temptation by demons by emotional bonds. They are not only taken away by their family, but they're often not given any chance to actually really know their family. In some cases, in adulthood, they can be aware of their family, and their family, in some cases, family are allowed to visit. But in many cases, they are not. All to prevent temptation. It's very much said that, funnily enough, if you play a Mel mage, that is a human mage in Origins, you're actually related to the main family of the character you play in 2. And it's pointed out, yeah, because the families are separated. Basically said that a Mel, your aunt, Hawk's aunt, and thus the mother of the player character in Origins, assuming you're a human mage, had about 6 kids. And in Origins, you have no clue if you have any family, because the Circle frowns on that thing. Also, yes, basically, yeah, think about that. He just planted a bomb, he hasn't told anyone, and he's trying to tie up loose ends.
Why are you talking like this?
He'll still be here, you know. Justice. Long after you and I are gone. It doesn't mean the same thing to a spirit. He'll just go back to the Fade.
Will you betray
Usually,
me?
People don't say things like that unless they're about to stab someone in the back.
None of this is aimed at you, Hawk. I think I've made that clear. I was hoping we'd find a better way, but justice and vengeance are too intertwined. I can't tell one from the other. You have been a better friend than I ever thought to have.
Yeah. Renegade's coat.
Your support has meant the world to me.
Yep, so, yeah, I'm gonna spoil a little bit of what the ending is, but not the very end.
A paragon?
The Assembly votes on it. Enough votes, and bam, you're a living god.
You should ask to be made a paragon of manliness.
Like the way you think, Ruveni. But one doesn't just ask to be made a paragon.
Why not?
Yeah, one has to
Everyone
be
can see you're a
elected by
paragon of
someone
manliness.
else.
It's just a matter of making it official.
No matter what you do, whether you agree, your friends, rivals, or you just kind of ignore Anders, at the end of the game, Anders always blows up the chantry.
Is the real dark.
And basically, it leads to the fact that, unlike what the chantry is trying to do, which is what the Grand Cleric is trying to do. Yeah, it's an essential plot point. The Grand Cleric has always been trying to go, look, you gotta give each side time, keep this going until basically there's a Cold War again. Unfortunately, when Anders blew up the church, he killed the Grand Cleric who was holding medium and gives Meredith the ability to basically determine every mage is worthy of death now. Because mages blew up the church. And not just blew it up, blew it sky high. From there, it's basically, you're basically playing out how the start of a war is going to begin.
I know. I'll have to steal myself another Canary relic.
The scary thing is, I don't know if you're joking.
Of course I'm joking. I'm not getting involved with those people again. No. This time, I'll steal the Queen of Antiva. There's no way that could go wrong.
I took this fire gland from a high dragon just outside the city.
You killed a high dragon? Incredible. Let me see the fire.
Also, fun fact, you just heard how Isabella said she'll try to steal from the Queen of Antiva. Nothing wrong could happen to that. Antiva is a city, in a country that mostly believes that has more assassins than any other job category. It is a city where the Antivan Crows, the best assassin in the world, are stationed and control a very big amount of political clout.
It was either her life or mine. I chose mine.
And that I am glad to hear.
Hmm.
This fire gland is a remarkable specimen.
Yes, nothing could go wrong for
I know
Isabella.
Exactly what I can craft from this. This turned out beautifully. Something worthy of our champion. I hope you can put it to good use.
Ew. Zara's tooth. What's the one, the all attributes? I'm wearing that. But yeah. There are a lot of cool, interesting things. So yeah. The Rivani city of Antiva is well known for holding the Antivan Crows, who had a party member who was an ex-crow. And they sent assassins after him because he,
Mages have spies in our order, I tell you.
because he couldn't fulfill his contract of killing you. Obviously the Free Marches are a bunch of city-states. I think it's 3 cities, Kirkwall, Starkhaven, and one other I can't remember. Olay is a kingdom of lies and masquerades, where you are playing the game, which is always about being one step ahead of your opponents, regardless of who they may be, usually the other nobles. There's a lot. There is a lot to each city-state. Wait, Templar Hole. But yeah. Each city, each nation. There are a few we haven't seen. The next game that's to come out, Dreadwolf, is set to be in, oh, that's weird. It gave me a loading screen, but it also gave me a yes or a no. So Tevinter, the city of mages, is one. I didn't even know this was an area. I'm sorry, I didn't even know this was an area, the Templar Hall. I don't think I've ever been here. In any game. In any time I've played this game. Right, so yeah, there's Tevinter, which is going to be the next game, according to everything. And then there's a city where the Wardens originate from, where Weishaupt is, in another nation that we haven't seen at all. So there's a lot of places we haven't seen in the world, or Parvolin, where the Kunari are from. Or rather, where the Kunari are based from. In lore, it's actually stated that Kunari came to Parvolin from somewhere else, and they don't know why. All they know is they cannot go back, and that the only thing that matters is where they are. And spreading the Kun.
Always a pleasure. And may I say that outfit was a wise choice.
I do not wear this armor for the way it looks, champion.
No, That's far too flattering to be an accident.
Compliments are unnecessary. This is no social call. There was an incident within the gallows. A number of phylacteries were destroyed, and several mages took the opportunity to escape. We've recovered most of the fugitives. However, I require your assistance in tracking down the last 3.
Tell me about the
How
incident.
did the phylacteries get destroyed?
An insurrection. Several of my own Templars orchestrated the escape, presumably out of sympathy for the mages. They turned their backs on their duty and endangered their charges, as well as the city. Thankfully, most who escaped fled to their families and offered no resistance. The last 3 are proving more difficult.
I mean, I'm not surprised, because anyone that isn't like a zealot around her would kind of feel bad at the way, because it's been stated, over the last 3 years since the last act, she has ruled with an iron fist, and I'm sure even some of the Templars are going, hey, I'm feeling bad for these people.
Since you're turning to me, should I assume the Templars all suddenly disappeared?
The apostates are being sheltered by their families. Some have been reluctant to talk to Templars, but you are another matter. The people of Kirkwall trust you, champion. They will be more honest for you than for us.
Try my best.
I'll see what I can do.
I am relieved. I was expecting resistance after that debacle at the market. Talk to these mages' families. Learn where they are hiding.
Understand certain reasons for these things. I can understand why there are certain reasons for certain restrictions.
Is sometimes the only kindness we can offer. Speak to my assistant.
As twisted as it is.
She can tell you whatever you need to know about the fugitives. I bid you good day, champion.
And right, here's the thing. Here's the third group that comes into all this. If a mage isn't killed, but also isn't, but also has been possessed or is at a very high risk of possession, Templars might decide to do, or has tried to escape or do something else. Templars might turn you into a tranquil. Sever your connection to the Fade. You lose all magic, but you also lose all emotion. You're essentially a walking husk of a robot person.
Good day, Champion of Kirkwall. Knight Commander Meredith has informed me that you will be tracking down the apostates on behalf of the Templars. There are 3 of them. Huon, Emile, and Evelina.
Aren't you tranquil?
Why does Meredith have a tranquil assistant?
The Knight Commander believes tranquil mages to be efficient and single-minded. I, in particular, am extremely organized.
Are the apostates blood mages?
The Knight Commander suspects this, yes.
Suspects.
The Knight Commander tends to assume all apostates practice blood magic. She prefers to err on the side of caution.
That's not the side of caution, that's the side of paranoia.
I want to hear about Huon.
Huon is an elf. He was apprehended in the alienage 10 years ago. His wife, Nisa, works for a dressmaker in Lowtown.
This is Nisa now.
Have the Templars spoken to her?
Yes. Nisa insists she has not seen Huon since he joined the Circle.
If that's true, then she has no reason to hide him.
Could Huon be hiding among the other elves in the alienage?
The Templars' searches uncovered nothing. The Templars have also concluded that few other elves would risk hiding him. Huon was taken many years ago. Most of the alienage's inhabitants do not even know him.
Alright, let's talk about Emile.
Tell me what you know about Emile.
The second apostate is Emile de Lancey, 5th son of the Comte de Lancey. The de Lanceys have a home in Hightown, but are often out during the day. They are generally home by evening.
Have they been questioned?
What have they said to the Templars?
The Comte and Comtesse say they have not seen Emile since he was a child.
What do you know about the de Lanceys?
It sounds like they're Orlesian nobility.
Comte Guillaume de Lancey is a minor noble from Orlais. He and his wife came to the Free Marches over 3 decades ago.
30 years
Emile
ago.
was born in Kirkwall and sent to the Circle at age 6.
And Evelina?
What do you know about Evelina?
Evelina.
Evelina was trained for 8 years in the Circle in Ferelden. She was last seen in her former residence among the refugee community in Darktown.
In Ferelden?
How did she come to be in Kirkwall?
Evelina claims to have fled the Blight, not the Circle. She presented herself to the first Enchanter on her arrival and asked to take her place here. Our files indicate she petitioned Meredith for financial support of numerous other pre-adolescent Blight survivors.
Actually, pretty commendable.
Did the Templars run her into Darktown?
Yes, they tracked her there, but she killed several pursuers. The Templars believe she is the most dangerous apostate.
I have all the information I require for now.
Good luck on your search, Champion of Kirkwall.
Yeah, I do not ever remember coming here to help out the temp. I guess because I never thought about running both sides. I just went all in on the mages. But also, this could be interesting. I could go to the circle and ask Ostino about it. About things. Let him know what's going on. So, yeah. Yeah, so the Tranquil are the third party in this complex maze. If you don't count
You should have his back.
Seekers.
Twine? When did I loan you a ball of twine?
You gave it to me when I first moved here, when I kept getting lost in Lowtown. It drove the merchants in the market completely batty, but it did help me find my way.
Keep it, Daisy.
I don't think I'll be getting lost again anytime soon.
Well, you never know. Might need to tie a package up, hang a lantern, dress a roast chicken. It's multi-purpose.
Yeah, alright, Ryu. Take care, enjoy dinner. But, yeah. The third party indirect thing is the Tranquil, and because the Tranquil are a constant reminder of what the Templars can do to them, they actually do, unfortunately, continue the race tempered. I find a... wait, I should check where I was asked to meet him. Then, I think there's a certain logic to the circle. I think while Meredith is running into the circle, it does... into the ground. The circle does help. A gift. Oh, okay. He wasn't asking for me personally. Yeah, I should at least help Meredith keep things from going full nuclear, even though I don't trust her to. I'm not gonna take a mage this time, because I feel like that's too high risk. I'm gonna go to Darktown, because the most dangerous one doesn't seem to have a family connection. She does have family in Darktown. Worrying. Walter, hi.
We got nothing here you'd want. Get back to Hightown and leave us alone.
I wasn't expecting
You're a
this.
little young for a blood mage, and I thought Evelina was a girl's name.
I'm not Evelina. I'm Walter. Evelina was our friend. She was our mother.
Oh.
Evelina found us when the Darkspawn came, when our parents died. She made sure we got to Kirkwall safely.
Oh, outside the sea.
I miss her. But when she went to join the Circle here, they called her apostate for leaving the tower in Ferelden. They locked her up.
But the Circle says that she came in and personally returned to the Circle. Yeah. I guess I can see the narrative from both ends.
Don't you have any other family?
Everyone died in the Blight. Evelina kept picking us up, new children every day, everyone she could save.
It's actually pretty good.
Do the Templars know you're here?
I don't care. They only want Evelina.
Didn't she want to stay free with you?
She didn't want us to be stuck in Darktown. She wanted to give us a real life. She thought the Circle would help her, but they just locked her away.
Where are you from?
You came from Ferelden?
Yes, until we got here, I thought we were the only ones who had survived.
Oh, a lot of people did. And it's been 10 years. Ferelden is still going.
What was she expecting?
Welcome. Here's a bag of gold for your urchins.
Do you think we deserve to live like this? Evelina just wanted to give us the lives we would have had at home. But when she came back to us, the Templars followed her.
The Templars made Evelina angry. They made her change.
Oh, she's already
It wasn't her
possessed.
fault. When it was over, she was ashamed. She ran into the tunnels and hid.
Shut up, Cricket. Don't tell them that.
She's in the sewers, child.
You can't go there. She'll know we told you and she'll be angry at us.
Angry? I didn't like when she got angry. We have to hide.
She's already an abomination. So yeah, if a demon fully possesses a mage, they become an abomination, which is a bit like the demon getting full power out of them. And in nearly every case, they've become inseparable, much like Anders and Justice, or Vengeance, as it's sort of become now. It's a very much a thing, and especially in the case of a demon and not a spirit, often you'll be used to enforce what they want to do on the world. Not a good look for anyone.
Trap. Done.
It's very clear. Oh, ouch. Very clear that she has gone too far. That she got angry and drawed upon that power without realizing it. Fortunately, drawing on any power as a mage is risky. It takes a disciplined mind, and she allowed it to be a completely emotional thing. Oh, yeah, that's not good. That said, there are cases, as the player character, where you can make a lot of deals. You can make a deal with a demon in Dragon Age Origins, but in turn, the price is the existence of a young boy. So if you've got the right skill set, you can actually just threaten the demon for the reward and still get the best ending.
What are you doing
Because you
here?
basically told him to screw off.
I thought if we warned her about you, she wouldn't be angry. But then she...
Walter...
Oh no.
She's coming! Run!
There you are. Don't run from me, Walter. You know those are the rules.
Funny. In my house, we always felt running away from violent madwomen was a good thing.
Ha!
These are my children. You and your kind abandoned them. You're Ferelden, like us. But you feast on sweetmeats while your people starve in the Undercity. I spit on you, traitor. And on the pathetic
Templars that sent you.
Yeah,
Their
abomination.
crops Be mine. Then my children will have a whole city to play in.
And this is why abominations are bad. Among other reasons. Often, the demon has captured a certain aspect of them, and it will not let go. And this is why many of them are completely beyond saving. Heck, one could argue the same for Anders. It's bad. And I doubt anyone will thank us for killing her. Because they'll still think that there was a bit of her that cared, but often the person is already long lost.
Evelina loved us.
Yeah.
She saved us. Why would she try to hurt us now?
She went insane. Looking after 10 children will do that to a person. Or it could have been the demon.
We didn't have to kill her. There must have been another way.
It would have been...
She won't be the last. Both sides will do anything. And stuck in the middle.
I just don't know what we'll do now.
Coin.
Take
Keep moving.
this and use it wisely.
Thank you, Miss Eyre.
Well, you
I should go
deserve
buy
this
some food
much.
for the others. They've been hungry for a long time.
Yeah, basically she was, it's also this China Lollipops moment, because nearly in every case, a possession is bad, and in adults particularly. Like, one of the plot points is you can help Connor, the son of Al-Eman in the last game, during a major plot point. You could get him free from a demon because of because his deal was sort of odd. But in most cases, adults are already so headstrong into what they're doing, they wouldn't listen to you anyway. It's sad. Very much a sad moment. You just realize that it's so terrible. In many cases, being a mage is a curse in itself. Because you are so susceptible being at the whims of your emotion. A wrong emotion in the wrong direction, for the simplest of reasons, could lead you to deciding to essentially make the deal with the devil. And unfortunately, you might the you that you are might not survive to the other end. And that's the worst part of it. Hello?
You look lovely tonight, my lady.
Oh, you are too kind. I am so
that's
honored to
Elysian.
have the champion in my home. I will call for refreshments. Talia? Oh, she is so slow, this girl. Come, let us chat while we wait.
You're in a fine spirit.
You're extremely cheery for a woman whose son is wanted by the Templars.
Emile? Oh yes, the Templars were asking about our poor boy recently. I haven't seen Emile since he was taken to the Circle. He was just 6. You can tell the Templars not to worry. I am sure Emile will turn himself in soon. He is a good boy.
Dulcie, what have you done? You should have told the boy to throw himself at the mercy of the Templars.
Oh
Guillaume,
no.
Darling.
Don't darling me, Dulcie. He's been telling people he's our son, that you gave him gold.
Or is he?
Guillaume, darling, we have guests.
Hi.
Don't stop on my account. This is fascinating.
I didn't mean to lie to you, champion. I barely saw Emile. I didn't think it was worth
Gave him
mentioning.
money.
I gave him some money. Not too much. He said he wanted to start a new life.
New life? His new life is spent in low-town taverns, getting drunk on cheap wine. It's a wonder the Templars haven't found him yet.
Yeah, seriously.
Help us, please, champion. Emile is not a blood mage, just a foolish boy. Don't let the Templars kill him.
Alright.
Mage? Oh, Guillaume, don't say that.
Please, save my son's life.
How about the Comtesse?
It looks like the Comtesse is in greater danger of expiring at the moment.
Yes, Dulcie. She's high-strung. An acquaintance spied Emile in the Hanged Man not long ago. He should still be there.
Oh, he's in our local piss-tasting wine club location.
Filthy.
Come, Dulcie. Perhaps you should lie down.
Yeah.
Oh, but the Hanged Man is so filthy.
It is filthy.
Or lesions.
Oh, I love it. I love it. The fun fact of why... Brain, where did you go? The reason Aveline says Elysians is up until a few years before the first game, Elysians had actually controlled Freldon, and they were terrible rulers. They just believed that doing things for themselves at the expense of everyone else. So yeah, any Freldon who doesn't have a high opinion of Elysians, very fair. But also because the Elysians are all about the optics of something. They're all about how something looks, not how something is. Not a good look if your son is a mage and he is out drinking and then he's escaped to then just drink at the cheapest pub he can find. It also tells you the intelligence of an Elysian outside of either getting pampered, or in his case, just living inside a isolated society. No one could make that argument about any nobility sort of thing going on. Yeah. Elysians aren't well in line with the reality of the world around them. Let's see. I'm gonna take Isabella, Meryl, Varric. Actually, not Meryl, Aveline. This is gonna be a thing about drinking. Oh my god, he has that hair.
Emile de Lancey?
Hey, how'd you know my name? Did Nella tell you? I gave her my Lancey signet ring in exchange for a kiss. And tonight, she's gonna make me a man.
Comte was right. How did the Templars miss him?
He isn't even hiding it.
This child has evaded the Templars. Crime of the century.
Right?
Round of drinks on me. I'm Emile, as you know. And you are?
Sympathetic.
Feeling very sorry for you. I'm also helping the Templars hunt a mage named Emile de Lancey. And here you are.
Oh, buggery. I know what this is about. I'm not a blood mage, all right? I started that rumor because I thought it would make me sound dangerous and suave.
Idiot. Agreed.
I've only told people in the tavern, and only women. You don't understand. I've been in the circle since I was 6. 6. For 20 years I was locked up.
20
never had
years.
a drink or cooked something for myself.
You're a noble. You would have done that anyway.
Stood in the rain or kissed a girl. I just wanted to live a little. If you are going to kill me, do it. I'd rather die drunk.
So, the circle can essentially be bad because it's essentially like it's like being in like being a monk, but you don't have a choice, depending on the circle. Generally, the circles frown upon interpersonal relationships due to the fact that they open you up to temptation. Some do allow some level of relationships, but they're highly managed and they're only between mages. In many cases, the circle doesn't want that because it means you're increasing the amount of mages in a circle and adding a family dynamic onto that. Just for real.
Did you really escape the circle so you could kiss a girl?
Well, not just that. I've read so much about the other things you can do with girls.
Ah, he's like you were. Do you remember, Aveline? When you were stupid over Donick?
Yes, I remember.
I just don't want to die a virgin.
So you escaped from the circle to get your dick wet. Isabella?
Emile wants to live a little. Why don't you give him a hand, Isabella?
Yeah.
You don't mean... No. No! He's revolting.
No.
I do just fine whoring myself out without your help, thanks.
Yeah. Hang yourself in, mate.
You can't run. The Templars will find you eventually.
You're not smart enough to live outside the circle anyway.
Make you a deal, all right? Give me one night. Just one night. Oh, one of the tavern girls, Nella, agreed to lie with me. I even paid for a room. Please, let me have this. You can take me back in chains after.
That wouldn't be a good idea.
Would you really risk your life to be with her? She's not even special to you.
She's not too ugly.
The Templars may come while you're with her. And believe me, they won't ask questions before they run you through.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it isn't worth it.
Unsympathetic.
Oh, you win. I'll go back to the circle. This was a stupid idea from the beginning.
Nonsense. Meredith's the best thing that's
Honestly, if you're gonna escape to do it, it's better to do it with someone special.
I hear the champion.
Because eventually all it's gonna leave is a hole of longing for more. No one wins, everyone loses. Everyone in Lowtown. Meryl Barrick. It's very much that is... I think he'll survive longer knowing that he wants to hold out for actual love. If that makes sense. That's to my uncle's place. I don't want to deal with my uncle right now. Much like in real life, usually. Oh. Yeah. There's a lot of that, because it is very much a series of events.
I still don't know what the big tree is for. It's sort of pretty, I suppose.
Think about ancestors, I think.
Oh, greetings, Messer. Meryl, what are you doing here?
We're here about Huon, Nisa.
I thought it was a good idea to bring Meryl along.
When the Templars came, I told them the truth. I hadn't seen Huon in 10 years. But after they left, he came to me. He wanted me to hide him. I used to dream of him returning, but not like this. He's changed, and I don't know him anymore. I sent him away.
You alright?
Did he hurt you?
Only broke my heart.
Change?
How has Huon changed?
He was obsessed with showing everyone true elven power. He frightened me.
In many regards, elven mages do have a control of a different set of powers compared to to other mages. But it sounds like he's taking it to a supremacist.
Did you see him use any magic? Perhaps blood magic?
I don't know. I don't think he used magic on me.
This is a long
time. So you
time.
hadn't seen him since he left you?
Huon didn't leave me. He was taken away. When the Templars found out he was a mage, they chained him and dragged him from the alienage, in front of everyone. Now I'm trapped in this sham. Married, but with no husband and no future.
Where is he
now? Do you know where Huon went after you sent him away?
I don't know. He disappeared. But Huon said he would return to take me away from this forever. I don't know what he means, and I am afraid of him, Messer.
To protect you.
Would it help if I returned? I'll make sure you're safe.
I would be grateful.
Yeah.
Huon said he would come to the alienage soon, at nightfall. Are you going to arrest him? I think he needs help. Maybe the Circle will be able to heal whatever troubles him.
I assume now I have to come back at night. Alright, let's deal with our uncle. We're here anyway.
It's still standing. Your wonders never cease.
Gambling. Gambling. Gremlin. Gambling. I found this gem of Koshek. If you want it, come to Darktown.
Leave that alone. There are things in my life that don't actually involve you, you know. Stay out of my business, boy.
That note mentioned the gem of Kerashek. What's that?
It's nothing. Never mind.
Seemed like
this gem
nothing.
Sounds pretty impressive. It has a name and everything.
Don't be stupid. I lost everything chasing that gem. Our fortune, our home, even Mara.
Mara?
Who's Mara?
She's none of your concern. That's who she is. Why don't you head back to your fancy house in Hightown and stay out of my damn business? So, you've done well for yourself. I had my doubts the first time I saw you, but I guess there was something to that hawk fellow Leandra ran off with after all. You made a pretty good son anyway. Your mother would be proud.
Miss her.
I just wish Mother had lived to see me become champion.
I know Leandra, and she'd be absolutely glowing from all the praise that's been heaped on you. I don't say this often, but we're the only family we've both got left. For a long time, I thought the Amel line in Kirkwall would end at me. I'm glad you've pulled it out of the grave.
Aww.
So, you're into elves, huh? I guess I don't have to ask which one of you's the girl.
Even I'm not sure. Being honest. Not sure how you could determine that. Yeah. There are 14 circle and Magi and Fadus. Yeah. There aren't a lot of circles. Some of them are actually pretty huge. There's a circle that's put in one of the books that is a prelude to Inquisition. It's an entire spire. And it's pretty bad there, too. That, I know. I'm going to take another break, and we're going to go into another ad break, because you're at that point. And I actually offset the ad twice. And it's coming up again, and I only have 3 uses. So, break time. Avatar off. I will see you guys in a few. Oh, and I'll put on this. Just as I'm running. I'm back. Oh, Pointed One, thank you for the raid. Even if it was a sneaky run and raid and run. Let me rerun this at least. Thank you. Yes, no, always good to come back to you. Yeah, I'm Marx Frost, and I forgot to put my avatar up. that would be me. So I will, little sneak peek, because I arranged this beforehand for a different reason. Just in case I play a game where I can't have the avatar up, I have this. So I still need to get the size right. There we go. Yeah, I've got this. A 2D version. Or, just a general reactive image. But I show that off, because I forgot that I did. Yeah, that works, yeah. I had set that up, actually before stream. Because I've been playing Apex Legends, and much like Harls and Hickey, who also have played it, there can be problems with either the model or the game working at the same time. One lags out the other. Okay. I think that's all of the mages, right? Idiot, drunkard. The girl who... No, that's not all of them. There is one more. Right, because we gotta find the elf. Alright, let's go. Yeah. It's bad. What was I talking about? Right, no, my model. Yeah, no, it's good. It's one of the AI-generated images I've been working with. I try not to use AI generation too much, because it can just spawn artwork by, depending on what's been fed to it, which means it can get very derivative or outright exactly copied art. So, unless it looks extremely like a source that I have provided that isn't copyrighted or otherwise owned but not reproduction, I do not enjoy using it in any larger setting. Yeah, got that working and it was good. Good for games like this. Not like games like this, games like Apex and that where I can't have it. Oh, here he is.
Huan.
Ooh. He has a marking despite not being a Dala shelf. Kinda looks dwarven. Oh shit.
Hush, love. Don't be afraid. Your blood will bring new life to our people.
Wait, what? Ooh, this is not good.
She was so beautiful.
Not again.
Someday I'd like to go 1 week without meeting an insane mage. Just 1 week.
I'm a visionary. I've seen our destiny. I know.
Look at his eyes.
For the elves. The humans keep us down because they're afraid of the magic within us. Look at the magic Nisa held inside her. She was just afraid to use it.
Well, that's
It's
creepy.
Always the same. Always.
And we've got now a blood mage. Blood magic is quite strong, because you're essentially using an entire life to power your magic. Oh, cool, I learned about the tree by getting thrown into it. Give her Did anyone ever throw you into a tree and then you suddenly knew everything about the tree? Me too.
Thank the Maker. I'm too good looking to die this young.
Legendary. I'm guessing because I've leveled up my final level or something. Well, it's a level 20 at least. I'm gonna keep increasing my strength. I have no, because should have, but I don't have an ability. I had one from having Isabella in my party. They're striked. I'm gonna keep increasing my crits. And Blood Mage is extraordinarily weak for the player. It is, weirdly enough. You can learn Blood Magic across many of the across 2 of the games. I don't think Inquisition does, but Inquisition allows you to go for a very esoteric field immediately. Yeah, Blood Magic in the hands of the player is actually pretty weak. The Dark Town and talk to the person asking for gambling. Okay. What? For all its power in the game, Blood Magic is not as broken as one would hope. So in the cases of 1, it should have been more broke because you actually have to learn it. Well, in 2, it's just a tree. I'm Alatis? Thank you for rating with 4 viewers. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Marx Frost. Nice to meet you. Hi, yeah, good to meet you. What brings you my way? For Raiden. If you're still here, could you, do a shout-out for our latest Raider? Because we're just, we're in Act 3, we're just doing quests. Both side and main. Main and side, yeah. I think my moderator is busy. Give me a second. Let me... Look. Like Scarlet and Violet. Good old Scarlet and Violet. We're taking a brief break from our own trip through Scarlet and Violet. I've been playing with my moderator, Emery. It's been a fun road trip. Actually, it really has. I can't wait to get back to it, but I wanted to keep playing more Dragon Age today. Because I've been enjoying being back on Dragon Age.
Are you the ones who sent the note about the Gem of Karashek?
We were beginning to think you wouldn't show. It's rude to keep people waiting, you know? It's not like I don't got things to do.
How far have you gotten through Pokemon? 4 Titans, 4 gyms, 2 Starfall bases. That is where we're up to with ours. We've been taking our time because we did spend at one point we just spent a lot of time breeding Fuecocos. And I also did the same thing, a whole box of Fuecocos each. I did some Sprigatitos and some Eevees in my free time. I have not gotten a shiny of any of them, but that was to be expected.
To inconvenience an upstanding citizen such as yourself. My, where are my manners?
God, I can't stop
Don't
being
talk
sassy.
Down to me. I ain't stupid. See, we was hired to give you a note. But this Gem of Kirashek thing the note talks about, we decided we want that instead.
Huh.
You better hand it over.
You can read?
I'm surprised you know what a note is, let alone know how to read one.
I don't need to know how to read. All I need to know is which end of the sword goes where. We aren't going anywhere.
I'm surprised you know that.
Gem.
Oh, Sassy Hawk is best Hawk. Damn, I just ragdolled a bunch of them. Okay.
Isn't there a mallet hanging on the wall in Gamlen's house?
Huh. I guess we'll take this back to Gamlen and see what he has to say for himself. Fortunately, there is no way to shortcut the Gamlen's house after you move out of it in after Act 1. Would have been still pretty good to be able to get there quickly, but I guess because it no longer has any of the things that serves for your main base.
You hardly ever comment on mages and Templars and such.
That's a lot of humans in skirts. I get them mixed up.
I highly doubt that. The subject comes up all the time.
Tell me about it.
And no opinion, one way or the other.
Opinions are like testicles. You kick them hard enough, doesn't matter how many you got.
That's something.
I love the characters. This game isn't the greatest of the series. I would definitely say Origins is the best, if dated, because of just how old the engine has gotten now. Inquisition's got some pretty good moments and a generally good running engine. I would love to see Dragon Age Origins in the Dragon Age Inquisition engine. But, I definitely would say this game has some of the best cast and some of the best interpersonal aspects.
What do you want now?
What in the maker's name is a wallop mallet?
Haven't played Wallop since I was
Yeah,
a kid.
Wallop is a game, isn't it?
Still got my mallet up on the wall, though. Last time I was any good at something.
Huh. Examine the tree of the people and the alienage? What is going on? We get a mallet from the guys who want to steal this thing for themselves on top of everything else. Then on apparently something a Gablin's mallet sends us this.
What about us?
I want to make sure I get all the details
The
right when I
Vinadar
tell
is
this
where we need to
story.
go.
Did he sweep you off your feet? I'm assuming he did the sweeping. He's taller than you. Awkward otherwise.
I'm not telling you anything but this. There was no actual sweeping involved.
Every little bit helps, Elf.
Because if you say there was no actual sweeping, you just implied that there was some theoretical sweeping. Oh, over here.
I can't believe they used the wood from a Vanandel tree to make this wallop mallet. It's just a child's toy.
Well, that's disrespectful.
Wallop mallet? You must be the one I'm supposed to give this note to.
Other
This
one?
person is like an underpaid brothel wench. He enjoys leading us on.
I was given
Oh
a few
god, that's
coins
good.
to hand this over to whoever came asking about wallop mallets. Unfortunately, the person was hooded, and it was dark. I didn't get a good look.
Of course.
Obviously a human, though. No mistaking that. Even hooded, you all look alike.
Casual racism?
To a warehouse next. It's like a treasure hunt.
Okay, we're heading down to the docks at night. Could it be that Gamlen has done this himself just to lead us around? I would not be surprised. Well, I'd be a little surprised. I'd be wondering what his endgame is, because Gamlen rarely does anything. Specifically with us in mind. And he didn't want us involved to begin with, but if he left the note out on purpose. But we'll see. Okay, docks, night. Night, docks. Night docks. The movie. I'm sorry. That was dumb. That was dumb. I should only look around during the day to also pick up some other side missions, but... eh. See. Oh, great. We got more idiots. Oh, wait, no. These are not people I need to murder. These are people I have to murder. Oop. Come on, damn it. There we go. And... I just want to get through here, boys. Oh, there we go.
Seems to be unhealthy.
Disused passage. Oh, I found one of the Canary Sword. What the heck does this lead? I'm sorry. I know this isn't where we're going for the quest. There's a disused passage somewhere.
Wonder what old Elven for shit heap was.
Ew, what's even down here? Refuge of the Damned? And it's in Karda. Karda, essentially the Dwarven Mafia. It's basically formed of smugglers. So it's the Mafia during Prohibition. Karda made most of their money selling Glarium to apostate mages on the run. Apparently very good business.
Snore, says the Viscount, stumbling out of bed. Boo, says the Arashog, and off goes his head.
Okay. I'm out this way. Do I end up somewhere else in the docks? Or is this an area that's meant to be used for a different quest that I just haven't unlocked yet? Which is weird, because usually you unlock every quest... No, it actually moves me around the city. Around the docks at night. Oh, and the old Kunari area is blocked off forever now. Wait a second. That's a me statue, I just realized. That's meant to be me. Being the Arashok. I never got the idea of building a statue of you defeating a key figure of another piece when they invaded you in your city, because it serves no purpose than self-gratification and continued aggression against the other side, you know? Like, if you conquered them at...
More fish. Cool. Let's look for those crates.
Yes, sir. Fish, fish. Fish, wish. Fish and the fish, and the fish in the dish. Don't know why I started singing. Just felt right. Probably over here, maybe? I remember we got the exact number, but you might as well just loot everything you touch. I should just stop by a shop and sell all my junk. I don't do that enough. I don't sell stuff enough. But to be fair, I don't buy stuff. I have so much money. It's not even funny. I think it's this one. Yeah.
I wonder what's in these crates.
Something seems off.
It's a trap!
It's a trap! Okay, we got out of it. So, still dealing with Bull. Right. Right to move around, and Fenris is just killing everyone before I get there. Oh, there's another set down here, another chest down here. Someone's hiring like mercenaries and everything. Someone really wants this gem, and my theory that it's Gamlin doing all this is out of the window because he can't afford this. Man visits the brothel. Oh, Commander.
I'm surprised they sent so many men just to capture someone like Gamlin.
It's time to end this charade.
Alright, let's go to Gamlin and say, hey, bitch, I know what you're up to. Now, you may be thinking, am I overstepping by saying bitch? But he kind of deserves it. Let's be fair. Think about it. Gamlin didn't say he was proud of us until we were champion. And also, we became champion 3 years ago at the end of Act 2, not at the beginning of Act 3. The asshole kind of just waits to tell us shit. I'm going in the day. Through trying to get around this city at night. Too many gangs. And I'm only willing to fight them when I'm not doing a quest, which is never.
Do you regret it? What happened with your sister, I mean?
No.
You don't wish that maybe you hadn't found her again?
Whatever I wish, it is already done.
You're lucky then. There are so many things I wish I could undo.
Alright, selling all the junk. That frees up a lot of inventory space. I should really just stop picking up junk. Pick up way too much of it in one go. Go to the sink, a cavern outside of Gamlin. Outside of Kirkwall, in Gamlin's stead to figure out what he's hiding. Oh, I wasn't meant to come back to Gamlin to confront him. Whoops! Daisy. Okay, head out. I drop by the house real quick. They play cards with Canary. It's impossible to tell when they're bluffing. Play against elves, they never pay their debts, and never play against dwarves. They'll kill you if they lose. Nice. The sink. Here we go! That was a bad Mario impression. Okay, the undead. Spiders, but modded to be not spiders. If any of you are arachnophobic, you can thank me again and again the very fact that I don't expose you to spiders as much as possible. So unfortunately, there's nothing I can do next game. But at the very least, tactical view is back. Also, we don't go through nearly as many caves. I feel like that was a very big aspect of Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition. Of Origins was all the caves, and the same with this game. So many caves. Not this way? Huh. The wrong turn at Albuquerque. But up here. Gotta check every nook and cranny. Just about. Wait. Oh, door. Probably means while fighting. Long hallway. Big room, big fight.
So, Gamlin couldn't even be bothered to come himself.
Oh?
I should have expected he'd send you, cousin.
You have a cousin? I have a cousin.
Gamlin never told you. Of course he didn't. Why would he?
Sorry to interrupt this touching family reunion, but we have unfinished business here.
I have a cousin.
Harold, what are you doing here?
Mekkel is dead. That bastard killed him.
Hey, what's a Mekkel?
My brother. Meckel was my brother, and you killed him.
I mean...
That doesn't make sense. Meckel was just supposed to hand over the note.
You really think we didn't read it? We know about the gem charade.
Ah,
Hand
goddammit.
it over. I won't let Meckel's death be for nothing.
You let your brother go up against someone like Hawk for a stupid gem. You know what? I did find the gem, but you're not getting your pathetic little hands on it, Veld.
Fine. We'll do this the hard way.
I'm gonna kill this guy then. I might as well, because she's not gonna give me answers, but she might. I got his dagger. And I take out his mercenary band so goddamn easily. The Bari Hound. You're not gonna get on top of me, you idiot.
You're pretty useful in a fight. You don't take after Gamlin at all.
Give it to you.
I've taken you for his daughter. What with being able to fight?
I guess I should take that as a compliment. My mother, Mara, she left Gamlin before I was born. He was so fixated on finding that stupid gem, I doubt he even noticed she was gone. She told me about Gamlin before she died last year. I didn't even know about him.
You told Veld you had the gem. Were you lying?
Not at all. I found the gem. I managed to pull off what Gamlin couldn't.
Never spoke about it.
Gamlin is obsessed with this gem, but he never mentioned it before your note turned up.
Maybe he didn't want you to know about it.
Maybe he's
He
changed.
mentioned he lost a lot searching for the gem. Maybe he gave up on it.
That would be a surprise, to say the least.
By the runaround.
Next time you want to talk to someone, maybe try knocking on their door first.
Oh yes, that sounds brilliant. Just show up on his doorstep and say, "Hi, I'm your daughter." I doubt that would go over well. I just wanted to see, I don't know, how far he'd go for something he really wanted. And then he doesn't even show up. I baited him with the one thing I thought would get his attention.
Not that bad, actually.
He's got
He's an
some
asshole,
good
but he does
qualities.
admit when things
You
are
might
good.
be surprised.
Really? What do you think I should do?
Meet your
I
father.
think you should go talk to Gamlin. Does he even know about you?
I'm not sure.
Having family might be more worthwhile than you think.
Maybe give him a chance before you write him off.
I think I will. Having a cousin turned out to be a good thing. Maybe having a father will too.
And I got points of my boy. Peace. I'm happy. I romanced an elf who disagrees with so much of what I say. And this is the one thing he can agree on with me. Family. Emlin's greatest strength. I like it. I like it. It's wholesome for a guy who has treated me like shit for a long time, but also has been able to admit that he shouldn't have treated me as much, treated me like shit. I give Gamma a lot of shit, but they care about his sister, and it's very clear that this gem paid a lot of the money.
Not right now, Varric. You feeling all right, Blondie? You're always in the mood for Templar jokes.
He's pretty stressed, I'm sure.
You've got to realize this is kind of new to me. I didn't know Mara had a baby. If I did, I would have, I don't know, gone after her or something.
She used to say I was so much like you, and I didn't even know who you were. I guess I wanted to see for myself. I need some time to think about all this, but if it's all right, I'd like to come back and talk more.
Aww.
I think I'd like that.
Look at that.
Keep, safe.
He's so not used to it.
Looks like you two had a good talk.
It was bloody awkward, that's what.
I like... You know what this does? It does add how he's like, I thought the family line would just end at me, but it's also you. And I'm now it's like, it doesn't just end with me. Now you've got another one. It wouldn't end with me. If I was Hawk and with romancing Fenris, I would definitely adopt or get surrogates if that's a thing in Phaedus.
She looks nothing like you. Thank the Maker for small miracles, hmm?
Really? Hey. You know, I may not say this very often, but I'm glad you're one of the family. But seriously, next time, stay out of my damn business, boy.
No problemo.
Single-handedly saved the city from the heathens, huh? The Viscount should have paid me a finder's fee.
Yeah. He wasn't dead.
Single-handedly saved the city from the heathens, huh? The Viscount.
Yeah. Alright. 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 Needs rescuing. And the lost swords. On the loose. Alright, let's head back. Let's tell the Knight Commander that we've done what we can about her problem.
Belts, Rick. Rings, amulets. We sell them all.
We really have. Done our best. If you're not happy, there is not a money-back guarantee. Holy shit, my phone is going off over. What is going on? Sorry. I'm in a neighborhood group for my, neighborhood. Facebook. I don't check in too often, but apparently something's going on in our street. Oh, some motocross biker or something, or motorcyclist, apparently, has decided to start using the local soccer field, bike cross, as like their personal motocross field.
You've had luck
It's
on your
just
travels.
dumb.
There's another letter waiting on your desk.
From Sherrod. Family told you nothing about me after I asked after you every time I visit him, and all I get is, you heard it all for the town cry is, your old dad. You actually fist fight a Canary leader. Are you actually sleeping with the captain of the city guard? Play a dragon in Darktown? Can't all be true. Not a fist fight, did fight him. I did make an attempt to romance Eveline, but that was never gonna happen. I did slay a dragon, but not in Darktown. Exciting to hear the stories and say, that's my cousin, write to me and tell me how you've been. I want news. I want to trade incriminating gossip about your favorite uncle. Aw.
At your leisure.
Is that Isabella? Who carves that into a stairwell?
Oh boy.
Lots of old things from Lothering in
wonder how much coin I'd make selling my memoirs.
A lot, but I'm pretty sure Varric owns executive rights to our memoirs. Technically speaking, he is our memoirs. Okay, down the gallows. I kind of wish there were more instant warps to certain locations like the Templar quarters.
You're too quiet, Varric.
I'm thinking of switching to romances. Nothing? Not even a foreboding frown?
I am content. Write what you will.
Well, that certainly takes the fun out of it. Contentment in the barracks? Who'll pay to hear that shit?
Then I should have thought of it years ago.
Heh. I do like that. Early years, Varric would have... Yeah, Varric likes to really stir the pot. Now, eh. Now it's all eh. Gonna quickly check my It's Imv, and it's Tori. Oh right, Aveline. You haven't been part of the party for a bit. Okay. Knight Commander, hi!
I'm led to believe that both Huon and Evelina are dead. Unfortunate, but necessary. Emile de Lancey, however, turned himself in. Rather happily, I might add. I would have had him executed immediately. But the boy's father made an impassioned appeal on his behalf. What say you, champion? Do you believe Emile to be dangerous?
He's an idiot.
He told people he was a blood mage to get girls. Lock him up and you'll be fine.
Very well. Emile will keep his life.
She would appreciate the brutal honesty.
Closely.
At least this is over.
I bid you good day, champion.
I'm not great about this. Yeah.
This is a difficult time for Kirkwall.
Orsino has an office right across from... I guess, yeah, I could get that. Especially because this used to be Tevinter. Not a lot of places to be. Okay. Blast straw. Keep an eye on letters coming from either
I'm
side.
expecting some practical experience fairly soon.
Make it a good one, will you?
For you, madam, endless sunsets and roses.
Varric.
And the swift hand of the law sweeping all aside. I thought it went unsaid.
Heh. I got letters. Right. I think it was good, though. Two of them really were abominations, and one of them was an idiot.
I hope all is well. There's another letter waiting on your desk at your leisure.
Writing desk. The desk of Commander I'm gonna start from the bottom. Okay, King Alistair. Alistair sent me a letter. Can't believe it. Directly from the King of Ferelden, who past me put on his throne. Knight Commander Cullen. Favor and fault. He's accused of coddling a men and weakening law enforcement at a crucial time. In the absence of the Viscount, I am told to vacate a position and assume authority, but I'd rather not have that headache. Please speak to her about these claims. Serve cold. Snow. Count. Coins from him. Some money from... Oh. Got plenty of money. Second. Just because. Just to keep my moderators on their toes. So for Alistair, boing, boing, boing. These are the three characters who have reactions to Alistair. Big fat tacos. Giving us salt, making sure we're all awake, huh? Check on something real quick. Just checking your reflexes? Yeah. Good idea. Okay, so King Alistair is a quest that only appears if you actually put Alistair on the throne. If you put Honora on the throne, she doesn't bother to come out to the free marches.
Let me guess. That's your final answer?
3 mages have fled to Ferelden, and you have intervened to protect them, as if it is your right to do so. What other answer did you expect, your majesty?
A maybe might have been nice.
I do not deal in maybes. I deal in cold, hard facts. As should you. Perhaps when Ferelden next chooses a king, it will be one that takes his duty to the Maker seriously.
Oh, he does. He knows the right way to go.
That's just Meredith's idea of Kirkwall hospitality.
Ow.
Really? Kirkwall brutality must rip the skin off your face, then?
Yep.
This is the champion of Kirkwall. Right, I'm Alistair. King of Ferelden. And this is Tegan, my uncle. Sort of.
I'm actually Tegan. I'm only sort of his uncle.
Yeah.
Your Majesty, may I say what an honor it is to meet you.
Well, you could, but you'd be the first today.
I fought at Ostagar. What happened there was a great tragedy.
Ah, yes. Yes, it was. Thankfully, the man responsible has paid for that.
Say, weren't you a Grey
Yeah.
Warden once?
That's the rumor. Wait. Weren't you?
That's the rumor.
I guess we get around.
So,
Yeah.
you're a king now. Moving up in the world.
Isabella, right? You look different.
Don't we all?
I was hoping we could talk. Would have been better timing before being emasculated by Meredith, but I'm not picky.
An audience with the king?
Things are looking up. It's not often I get called on to meet with foreign leaders.
I know you came here from Lothering, a Ferelden refugee that did well for himself, against all odds. I have to admit, I was hoping your influence in Kirkwall might be of use. Things haven't been going well with Orlais. Without a Viscount here, however, there's only the Knight Commander to deal with.
He's not very good at anything but mages.
You were having an argument about mages.
Yeah.
Yes, well, apparently I don't feel the same way about mages as the Chantry does. So, we're in disagreement. That means they get nasty. They're like that.
Mages have it better there?
Sounds like the Circle is better off in Ferelden.
You'd think
for
so,
the hydrate.
wouldn't you? Sadly, I don't control the Circle. I can only deal with mages outside the Circle, of which there aren't many.
Take over the Circle?
Aren't they in your kingdom? Why not just kick the Templars out?
Ha! Easier said than done.
Doesn't mean you shouldn't try.
We'll see what comes of it. Ferelden had a blight to contend with, remember? We're not exactly at our strongest.
True. What about the
A
Ferelden's
lot of
here?
your people fled to Kirkwall, you know.
I know. I wish I could have helped them. Their blight devastated the kingdom, and afterwards, well, it hasn't exactly been peaceful.
No.
They're welcome back, of course, as are you. But after so many years away, would you still consider it home?
Yeah. I mean, we have a home here, but it's... You know, you don't lose places that are your home unless something really bad happens.
Ferelden will always be my home.
I hope we see you back there someday.
We could use someone like you, champion.
I've been with Olay.
Is there to be a war then?
I hope not.
You're more optimistic than I am.
Empress Celine is doing her best. Olay isn't the most stable place right now.
What's happening?
What's happening in Olay?
Oh, the usual. Attempted assassinations, uprising, fancy parties with stinky cheeses. Apparently, some Orlesians think it would be grand to get their lost province back.
Well, we won't let them swoop down on us, will we?
That's right. Swooping is bad.
Yeah, he said the line. Swooping would be bad, yes. How can I help?
What do you need me to do?
Sadly, it may be too late. Meredith got wind of my arrival sooner than I'd hoped. What you can do is protect Kirkwall. It will take someone like you to keep it from falling apart.
It's a
Just
big
me
responsibility.
standing between the city and disaster, huh?
I've been there. Trust me, it isn't pretty. Well, I suppose we should be getting back.
We should. The hero of Ferelden should be back in Denerim by
Wait,
now.
what am I doing
You're
in there?
always so formal. He has a name, you know.
Which is a statement of the fact that even though every hero of Ferelden has a
You're just
designated
thrilled how the
surname,
commanders basically stepped into the
they
Viscount's
don't
seat.
use them.
She can't stall the process forever. It's not her place. Leaving the Viscount's seat empty will just tempt people to fight for it. It will cause more trouble than it prevents.
Well, you've got a brain in there after all.
Oh.
I was convinced that headband was to keep it from falling out.
But, yeah. That is a line of dialogue that's always a bit odd when you finish,
Back to the
when you
barracks. I
when-
never tire of it.
when you finish the other story. Because basically, my hero Ferelden left with Morrigan and never came back, as far as we know. It kind of implies that at least somewhere in the 10 years this game goes over, I did come back to Ferelden at least once or twice. Or enough for them to fondly be like, yeah,
You have
he's
no
back.
Viscount. It's clear you're suffering without sufficient leadership.
That doesn't grant default authority to you or your commander.
It would be easier if you cooperated.
Wouldn't it?
Guard, Captain.
Trouble?
Yes. He's been hounding me. These Templars strut around as it is, but now it's just out of hand.
He wants an easier
Could be
job.
fishing for a less strenuous position here in the barracks.
Well, he won't be getting one from me.
That's not what Callan has heard.
What are you talking about?
Unfounded
That
accusation.
you coddle your men. It's all lies, of course. But it's out there.
No wonder the lieutenant was harassing me. Bastards. If they think I'm coddling anyone, it'll be my husband, Donnic. You and I will intercept his patrol tonight. Then you can see for yourself if I'm coddling him, or any in my command.
That'll be
Well, I
nice.
could do with a breath of fresh air.
Good. Because there's no way I would let this go. Cullen wants to know if these things are true. You'll be able to tell him. Donnic's patrol, Hawk. Me and you, tonight.
Yeah.
Accuse me of being soft. Not in this lifetime.
Hello again, champion.
Yeah, someone is arranging things for my party members. Varric, Merrill. Let's go to the Hangman and talk to Varric. You know what? I might call it a night. It's been 4 hours. Good amount. We've done a fair bit. So let's see what Varric wants. And we'll go to sleep. Oh, we won't go to sleep, but we will.
Is
Finish up.
Anders there? Can I speak to Anders?
You can stop yelling. It's always me.
Oh, good. I didn't want to talk to that other guy. You know, the stick in the mud.
He can still hear you. Justice and I are one. Anyway, you wanted to talk to me?
Not really. I just wanted to make sure it was you.
Got a
Very.
minute, Hawk? I know this is ancient history, but remember that Hightown house Bartrand barricaded himself in?
Yeah.
Bartrand doesn't exactly need the place now that he's in the sanitarium. I've been trying to sell it.
I can only imagine there's a huge market for the homes of deranged killers.
Well, the creepy sort of people who are interested are generally not the ones with the coin to take it off my hands. I found a minor noble in Ravane who bought the place sight unseen. But now there's a problem. They say the place is haunted.
Oh, is that all?
If they hadn't seen the place, I'd expect the first complaint to be about the corpses in the hall.
I may have neglected to mention the mansion's colorful past to the buyer. They've noticed some minor problems. Voices whispering in the walls, apparitions, things moving on their own.
Yes,
My hope is it's a relic Bartrand brought back from the deep roads. We smash it, and the haunting stops.
Okay. If we don't?
What happens if we do nothing?
Best case, they drag me before the Seneschal and accuse me of fraud. The worst case involves Antivan crows.
Yeah. They're Antivan.
Can't you do this yourself?
Or Ravani, but still.
Look, I'm a businessman. Now and then, I shoot people. I don't know anything about ghosts or magic. It's entirely possible that even if I find the thing that's causing the trouble, I won't be able to stop it on my own.
And what if it doesn't
I'm
fix
not an
anything?
expert on hauntings, but what if smashing something does not make the problem go away?
That's where things get tricky. You come from a family with magic, Hawk. You must have experience dealing with the weird. I'm sure you'll be able to figure something out that will help.
Fine.
Very well.
No
We'll
problem.
investigate the mansion. Again.
Thanks, Hawk. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I learned that the King of Ferelden loves cheese. He's one of us. Another of Andraste's chosen.
That guy is way too drunk. I order a drink.
Welcome to the best little tavern in Kirkwall.
What's the word on the street?
You hear about the Isle of Redcliffe? Some say Andraste herself reached down and cured him so he could unite the land.
That's about the storyline with Al Lehman.
Any other news?
The craziest thing. Apparently, the pigeon population has taken a nosedive in Ferelden. Weirder. What kind of sick individual preys on those innocent things?
Golem Shale hates pigeons because they poop on her. Especially during the time where she was forcibly frozen in the middle of a small town.
Any other news?
No one knows when we'll get a new Viscount. Couple nobles tried to claim the title, but Meredith shot them down.
Any other news?
People are really tense about the Mages and Templars. If they go to war, Kirkwall will be squashed in between.
Yeah. Anything
Any
else?
other news?
The Divine in Orlais is getting old. She better pick a successor soon, or it'll be a glorious mess when she dies.
Olay actually has, I believe, the central... is like one of the central seats of the country at this time. Current Divine is an Elysian woman, if I remember. Divine Justina.
Any other news?
There was a Templar in here yesterday. Says Meredith's been spending more and more time alone in her office.
Not a good
And
thing.
if you walk by, it sounds like she's talking to herself. Strange, huh?
The paranoia is getting real now.
Any other news?
Some Kunari stragglers are lurking about outside the town. I hope someone does something about them.
Alright.
Thanks. I should go.
Anytime.
Oh, wait. Want a drink? Hey, I want a drink. Woo! So that's the same animation for the Shepherd drinking too, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna finish up tonight. Okay, and over to closing. There we go. Okay, let's raid someone before we go. Who is live right now? Let me see who I know who's live. Stucky again. Playing Labyrinth. Means if I go over to my Discord for 5 seconds and look at what channels they use. Yeah, it's Kagan, Anna, and I think Choco playing it. So I'm gonna raid Stucky, who has gone the V-Tuber route with a bird V-Tuber avatar. Very Christmassy now. He's in a little box. Very quite adorable. Yeah, that's all for me tonight. Done a fair bit. Still a fair bit to go, but not too much to go. I'm gonna try to run some tests with Inquisition, but it may have to wait till further upgrades down the road. Primarily my core and graphics card, I feel, at this time. Anyway, but that's another day problem. You guys take care. I'll see you around. Good night. Bye-bye.